Well, I can tell you in a second. It is currently year 301, 4 years until year 300, where I released the tile set again, which I haven't done since year 200, naturally. Although Animal actually has a more up-to-date version. I don't know if Animal's still working on that, but Animal said that he's working on a... Ooh, I see a big post of text in the mudroom. Stone, I will have to take a look at that later. But yeah, I know that Animal has an updated version, or a more recent version, because Animal was at one point working on a Minecraft remake of this fort. I don't know if that's ever going to come to fruition, but I would love to see it if it did. This is true. Yep. It'll be in the fall. I warned you it would be a lot of work. It was your idea, though. So it is currently mid-spring, and we are past halfway done building the pump stack. Not actually, like, constructing it, but as far as the building of it goes. We are making really good progress. We're just hauling some boulders out. But this is the actual pump stack. And it's, like I said, it's making progress. We are getting through the pump stack pretty damn quick. Unfortunately, there are still some boulders in it. And you know what? I'm just going to ignore them because they're not going to bother us. They're not actually a problem. Why, are you asking if you can modify a save file? I don't think that's possible. Someone else could probably provide more information than me, but you can't modify save files if that's what you're asking. I mean, like, you can mod in other creatures, but, like, you can't change what year it is if that's what you're asking. Am I clearing space for the construction? I'm trying to do that, yeah. What we're gonna need to do though is we're about to need to shift the whole spot. So this is technically like pump stack 1 right here, and we need 2. So I'm gonna need a second one that's gonna start right here and go up this way. So I'm gonna need to power both of them while only having one. So I'll probably power it from here over to this one. But yeah, and then we need to actually build power for it. I'm pumping lava into the glass tube. How does it work? You build a pump, and you put another pump on top of the pump, and it pumps from the other direction. So this pump goes from here to this side. Actually, here, I can just show you on the wiki. That'll probably be easier. Man, I'm looking at old school pump stacks on the wiki, and good lord. I'm not actually finding the diagram I'm looking for. I have absolutely no idea. Coca collector. Absolutely no idea. This is the image I was looking for. So in our case, lava comes in, but you can also do this with water, comes in this side, goes up in through the pump, through and then out the other side, and then you put another one on top of it and power the one above from the one below in this kind of alternating directions. Pumps from down here, goes over here, pumps over here, goes up here, pumps over here, goes up here, pumps over here, goes up here, etc. and we need to power it from the top or anywhere in the middle. Doesn't matter because power is transferred through. As long as we have enough power to power the whole stack, then they're all good to go. I'm going to quickly redeem this so that nobody else does. And then we're going to use this to pump lava up. And assuming all of the components in the pump stack itself are lava safe, then it can pump the lava up. Otherwise, it can only do water safely. So if I were to say put wood piece into the pump stack, the whole thing would combust. But we are using Gabbro, which is magma safe, and we are using glass, which is magma safe, and we are using iron, which is magma safe. So after a point, it'll just be a matter of pumping. So. But to build pumps, you need pipe sections. You need you need pipe sections. You need screws, and then you need mechanisms. It's not complicated at all. It's like everything else in Dwarf Fortress. When someone explains it to you, it's exceptionally complicated sounding, but when you're actually doing it in game, it's extremely simple. Like it's not complicated at all. Just gonna give the dwarves a bit of a break though, because we're in late spring. Let's just chill until the humans arrive in the summer, because I think the dwarves need a break. Also, chat investments are open. So if you want to invest some tickets, you could do that. What are the investments again? If I need to explain it twice, I don't understand why I would bother, because it's pretty self-explanatory and you can figure it out. And if you didn't listen to it the first time and it didn't catch on the first time, you're not going to remember it the second time, so what's the point? But it's really just a little in-game mini-game, or a little in-chat mini-game that you can completely ignore if you'd like. They're 90% useless, 5% chat entertainment, and then 5% stat tracking in the background for me so I know who's lurking. And how much. It's mostly a statistics thing that I use for the background, but it lets you bet tickets if you really want to. So Jess has become a problem dwarf, which sucks because she's gripped with crippling shyness and frequently depressed, and there's basically nothing I can do about it. So she's kind of constantly tantruming, but she has created an artifact, so she won't go fully insane, but she's tantrumed quite a few times. So a little worried about that particular dwarf. We're going to need to bring in some more merchants pretty soon, so we'll probably get another sock smell. I do have this one who is 133 who... Are you even married? Okay, you were Animal's lover, but Animal has since passed. So I might even just expel that dwarf, but... His Animal died of old age, unfortunately, which was very sad. Miss that dwarf. But yeah, no, it's just a bit of a lot to we have a lot to do, and I'll put it that way. We'll get it done one piece at a time. Also need to deconstruct this because I constructed a pump there as a proof of concept for how things are going to work, but it's not needed anymore, so we can just watch the dwarves dance for a little bit. But yeah, if I didn't have the ticket system, then I wouldn't know that T-Pain had lurked in my stream for 4 hours one day. So, you know, it's really just so I can track stats in the background. And there's Jess throwing that expected tantrum. Jess actually ran down... Oh, she already finished throwing a tantrum. She actually ran down into the weapons hold in the basement. And... threw a cluster of bolts everywhere. I don't understand what faithful in death means. I don't kill dwarves. Faulted Thrower. Dwarves are more important to the longevity of this fort than literally anything else. If it's a dwarf that was born in this fort, I will do everything in my power to not kill them. Push comes to shove, I will expel them. Oh, that kind of faithful. I thought you were talking about like religion-wise. I was like, what? Not always. Sometimes. Depends on the dwarf. But yeah, if you, I'll just put it this way, and I've told people this before. If you suggest murdering dwarves as an option, I will time you out because I'm tired of having that argument with this fortress. If you think that murdering dwarves is an option, then you've missed the whole point of this entire fortress. At which point, why are you watching? I've timed people out for it a couple of times now with this fort, and it's just like it's not an option. I need the dwarves alive. Yeah, if you murder other dwarves, then I will send you to a nearby hamlet and maybe bring you back in the future, but no, I will recover dwarves. And I've recovered a few, and then I've also got weird dwarves like this one who's like been utterly harrowed by the nightmare that is her tragic life for the last 10 years and has never tantrumed. So like there's weird dwarves like this one. Sure. That's not what it read like, Faulted. So if you were suggesting I expel, why didn't you ask if expelling was an option instead of like suggesting counseling, which reads like, crush him under a drawbridge. 10,000 deceased, yeah. Although most of that's wild animals and livestock. These aren't all gravestones. These are statues. The graves are around the edge, to be clear. Around the edge down here. Also. Forgot to do this. It's the most recent mayor statue I made. Clay. So Tiny Goliath also needs a statue then. But no, you're good. Just trying to make it clear more for other people than anything. Faulted. Just because I don't really want people joking about that, because it's one of those things where one person jokes and then half the chat jokes, and then it's like, come on, like, it just confuses people. You also have an awful ability to communicate, and I also end up sounding way harsher and meaner than I intend on an average day, so, it's a bit of both. It's a bit of both. But, you also gotta... Like, even this dwarf who's, like, tantruming, it's, like, still getting good moods. It's just a matter of figuring out how. Not checked in for a while. What was your username before, Levy? Unless you didn't change your username. Because I knew somebody who went by the name Levy previously. But I don't recognize your name. And you don't have any chat logs. So, you've not changed it? Well, welcome back, I suppose. Usually I check chat logs to, if someone says that they haven't been around for a while or something, I check chat logs to see like what they said last, but you don't have any, so that would imply that you either changed your name or this is a new account, so I unfortunately don't recognize you, but hello. Library, throne room on the right, temple's in the middle on the upper layer. That's the temple, the thing with the E in the middle, which is found via ramps from the tavern, and it's all suspended above the fortress. That's the king's dining room. That's the king's throne room. This is our library, which has over 400 books that were written here. Yeah, I mean, it's all suspended above ground level. Like, this is ground level. That, I mean, if they didn't, that would be horrific. Violet. Well, you can see that just by looking in the top right of the screen. If you see the green 6 up in the top right below the moon, which is the designated by a 0, that means that we are plus 6 levels above ground level. If it's red, it means that that's the number of levels below ground level that we're at. So you can actually figure that out just by looking at the screen. You asked me a question, and I taught you something about Dwarf Fort. Now you have knowledge for the future. And also Dragonmans, what's up? Maybe she went and stayed with family or something. Yeah, I kind of have a tendency to do that. It's like people will ask me a question about Dwarf Fort, and I'll just simply teach them something they weren't expecting to learn about Dwarf Fort. It's like, well, we all win. I mean, it's good. It's good that your neighbors are coming back to town. Although I feel like you kind of got back early. Like you left and weren't gone that long. What about cookies? What about them? Says the guy clicking a cookie right now. If you hear me muttering about cookies, I swear I'm just not going insane. So yeah, you came back quick? Yeah, fair. But, you know, I mean, it's also an area where people are not used to getting hit by storms like that, right? And, like, there is the possibility that it could be significantly worse, right? So it doesn't really surprise me that people would kind of vamoose the general vicinity for a while. Also, someone just knocked on my door, which means there's probably a package for me. Does this fort have a book industry? Yeah, we have 400 books that are written here. Although I wouldn't know if I'd necessarily call it an industry, as it hasn't actually made us any money because I've never sold a book. But have they written anything interesting? Every single book in this fort was written by us because I don't think there are any from the outside. Nobody's currently reading. Oh, there's one. Master of the Lock was written by Trees, who's a living dwarf right now. It is the construction of the worded lock. The writing is reasonably serious, yet it is somewhat self-indulgent. The prose is not awful, but not very good either. There was a masterful biography written a while ago about my king, written by my king. But I'm going to go see why somebody knocked on my door. I'll be back in a sec. I mean, books in DF are kind of boring, though, in general, because you can't actually read them. Or rather, books in DF are made boring because of the existence of books in Caves of Cud. Yeah, real life tribute. I mean, I paid for this, so I don't know if this is a tribute. I can't show the other side because I don't want to show my address, but this is going to be a good one. Just trying to figure out where this tape begins. This is a record that I ordered a while ago, because it was a pre-order. I know what it is, because I've looked at the, I'm going to go cut this tape. Give me a sec. But yeah, I know what this is because I already looked at who shipped it. But, we got a new thing to play on Saturday. Shoutouts to Mad Decent Records. Fuck yeah. This is an awesome sleeve, too. Yeah, this is Mitch Murders Then Again. What is the music from? It's not from anything, it's just an album. Here's a link. I don't think it's been used in anything. And then this should be on clear vinyl. But yeah, if you'd like to check it out, that's that. Best track on the album sounds like this. Also, that's 10 subs. Holy shit. Thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. Cheers. And subbing yourself, I think. I saw a hat appear there. Thanks, Levy. Big thank you. That's a lot of subs. Cheers. Thanks for pushing us back up above 300, I think. But, cheers. Thanks a ton. It's very kind of you. I apologize once again for not recognizing your name, but... unfortunately, I ain't perfect. That's gonna be really good shower music. It's like a lot of it's like Japanese city pop, but made by a guy from Sweden. Just under? Well, yes, it's just under because it hasn't updated yet. But it'll update, unless it just dropped, which I don't think it did. Yeah, there it goes. Now it updated on my end, which give it another minute to update on the screen. Because we were at $2.99 before those were gifted. So it'll go up to $3.09 and whenever it goes up. But thank you. Be back in a while. Have a good shower. I should have done that before I started streaming. Ponder economic data. The dwarves are trying to write books on economic data. But yeah, in regards to books, obviously there's a lot of copies in here, but these are all books that we've written. So like A Wizard's Guide to Pulleys, authored by Squug. The Point Pillars of the Bronze, Lamination of Brilliance, one of my first mayors, concerns the construction and use of the pulley. The writing is quite cruel. It's passable. What else do we have? We have The Mountain Home and Further Musings. It's an essay entitled The Mountain Home, Further Musings, authored by Rhinestone. It concerns the settling of the dwarf Rhinestone in Longdeath in the early spring of the year 13. The prose is amateurish at best. We have Against Ignorance. Written on the item is an essay entitled Against Ignorance by Cheers Jamie. It concerns the value of knowledge. The writing is depressing, yet artfully indulges the author's fancies. It's passable. What other books do we have? But seriously, thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. That's a lot of money. It's a good question. I've never written about a pulley, let alone in a cruel manner. This is a one-page essay entitled The Guild of Vines, Problems and Solutions, written by Vinsati. It concerns the acceptance of the dwarf Vinsati, as a member of the Guild of Vines in the mid-autumn of the year 6. The writing is stunningly self-indulgent, yet reasonably serious. Amateurish at best. I do not know. That is for the dwarf to know and us to never know. Faulted. Away from my score. Yeah, pretty much. Absolutely. And here's the diplomat, once again carrying that cat leather mabbin that I'm pretty sure this diplomat stole from us. And where are the? Oh, okay. There is a caravan that's here. All right, let's prep for trading. This worthless pulley cannot pull itself away from my All right, chat. Now you guys have a quest. You guys have to write about pulleys in a cruel manner. How to? I want my chat to write about pulleys in a cruel manner, just to see what you guys can do. I can't export rings? Cat leather mabbin. It's basically a cat leather bagpipes. A small bagpipe. It's a human instrument that my dwarves know how to play. And the humans gave us one as part of a tribute pretty recently, and I put it in the tavern, and that human, the royal treasurer, took it and has brought it back every year and played it a bit. Also, not that I'm telling you to leave, because I love having you around to talk, Faulted, but weren't you going to go shower? And Tiny Goliath has been reelected. Wait, so now we have a new mayor again, I think. Oh, no, that's still rings. Duh. I mean, it's fine. We've got extras. I just think it's funny that he always comes back with the cat leather mobbin. Also, Ari Just, I see you got slapped with a subscription. Enjoy the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. And the Mabin Thief says, on behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend my greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. The world is the same as ever. What requests do you have of our merchants? Just some wood. And interesting metals. You haven't switched to the music yet? Ah, fair. Ironically, that record was supposed to arrive August 22nd. But hey, it made it here, so that's what actually matters. I had a record that was supposed to arrive by the end of October that arrived the day before the record or like the album released publicly online, which was kind of neat. So I got to listen to a album in my living room before it released digitally, which I thought was kind of cool. Literally, I don't think I've ever done that before. And again, on behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me bid farewell to you and your stout dwarves. I mean, I like circles. I like weird shapes. Weird shapes are like half the fun of DF for me. So I will never make square rooms. Square rooms are bzzz. Like they put me to sleep. Never. Never, never, never. I mean, they return it every year, Dragon. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, every year they bring the music, the instrument back, and they play it masterfully. Like, they're very, very, very good at playing that particular instrument, right? So, yeah, they steal them every year, and then they come back every year, and then they play them every year. And, you know, honestly, I think that's kind of fine. I think that that's kind of fine. I can live with that reality. The green tower is finished. I am working on the pumps to pump lava into it still. I probably could pump it roughly halfway full of lava if I wanted to, but might as well finish it. So the plan for today is to hopefully, at the very least, get the lava pumps up to this layer. Because once we get up to this layer, then I need to manually construct up to this layer, and then I have to hook it up to power, and then we have to turn the whole thing on. So there's still 2 steps that are left. I need to finish building the pumps, then I need to hook them up to power, and then I need to turn the thing on. And then I need to switch it off before it becomes a problem. So we still have quite a ways to go, and Jess is throwing another tantrum. Well, Jess calmed down, but committed a bunch of crimes. I don't see anybody going to report it. That's not how Dwarf Fortress works, Coca Collector. Oh, nope, now you're tantruming again. Actually, is that you tantruming, or is that... Nope. Okay. The Royal Treasurer is tantruming now. That's bad. This is the second Royal Treasurer that's tantruming now. Yep, this fort has a justice system. A fort without a justice system will fall apart because dwarves get massive negative moods if you don't have a justice system and crimes get committed. So, of course, we have a justice system. Also, speaking of dwarves that were really depressed, this dwarf was as depressed as you can get for a while, and is now totally fine. One of the main causes, maybe not main causes, but one of the common causes of tantrum spiraling in Dwarf Fortress is people who just simply ignore the crime system. And a lot of people do. It's just like another thing that causes a lot of mood problems are people who just ignore their mayors. Like when mayors get elected and they're just like, yeah, I'm just going to ignore the existence of this mayor. It's like, well, you can't do that because the mayor's going to get really bad moods and then they're going to elect a different mayor and then that one's going to get really upset and then they're going to... It just snowballs in every instance. So you have to maintain and pay attention to every mechanic in the game. But unfortunately, the Royal Treasurer who just tantrumed has immunity because they are, what's the word I'm looking for here? An international diplomat. So they have immunity to crimes. Immunity was the word I was looking for, but yeah. Definitely aren't immune to cookie clicker though, which is what I'm currently clicking on. But we need to trade regardless. Yeah, I don't think my dwarf actually committed any crimes. It was just them. I'll spoil your police's day 9 times out of 10. What'll eventually happen is they will go completely berserk and then my dwarves will beat the shit out of them. Unfortunately, this happened to the last... what's it called? To the last diplomat for the humans. Eventually just went nuts. Fortunately, they also didn't blame us on that. Fortunately, they didn't blame it on us, so it was okay. But yeah, no. Also, Dragon, to kind of double answer your previous question, when the green tower is filled with lava, it's done, and then we will begin a new project. I don't know what the next project's gonna be yet. I haven't thought of one, so we'll have to get to that at some point. Uh-oh, there's an artifact up there. I mean, we could just sell it. It's no big deal. No biggie. But yeah, we're going back to buying fancy metal bars. Probably like go on a quest to like replace every table in the fort with like black bronze or rose gold or something. That could be fun. Lava cannon? No, it's not a weapon. It's technically just a very, 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 very gaudy magma forge. But no, it's not a cannon. Cannon would require minecarts. Theoretically, I could turn it into that, but I have absolutely no interest and probably won't. I kinda just want to buy some berries. You know what? Let's buy cheese. We'll do that. No, they won't defend the Berserk Diplomat. They'd probably kill him too. Because Berserk characters don't have any allegiance to anybody. So if a Diplomat went Berserk, the humans would kill him. They're like basically a were creature. They have no allegiance. But if I order my soldiers to kill him, then they'll blame the dwarves. So if there's a diplomat that goes berserk and my dwarves fight with him and kill him, that's fine. If there's a diplomat that goes berserk and I order my dwarves to fight with him and kill him, then they'll blame the dwarves. If I don't make an order and they just fight amongst themselves until somebody dies, that's fine. I won't be blamed unless I tell my military, unless I hit like S for squads, A for Eternal Guard, hit T, and then target him and press enter to kill. Unless I do that, I won't be blamed. Yeah, so unless like we gave the executive order to kill a person, they don't really care. Which yeah, I think is about as fair as you can get with this sort of thing. Diagnostics demonstration? Who's running a diagnostics demonstration? Maybe it ended. Let's see a dwarf doing that. That's still considered an order, yeah. It's still no. If I've stationed an army somewhere, they'll blame me on it. If I have an active squad and station them somewhere and give them an order to go somewhere, that is considered issuing an order. If I have a squad that's training somewhere, I don't know. But if I issue an order to tell them to go stand around him and thus kill him when he tantrums, that is like considered breaking the law. What is that? There's a barn owl up there. There's a frickin' barn owl. Just fly out there. There you go. No, up and at him. There you go. Get out of there. Stupid owl. Basically, it's really finicky fighting with people. I'm just going to hope he doesn't tantrum again and just not worry about it and hope he tantrums when he's not in my base and kills himself another way. On another day. Not really. We just have a royal treasurer who's tantruming. So we're not really discussing royalty cascades? I mean, I guess that's a close name, loyalty cascades. It's more of a how to avoid pissing off the humans and not get blamed. Because yeah, if you order the attacks, that can also cause loyalty cascades. I didn't even mention that, but it's another reason why you kind of want to be careful about that. Why is this so hard to explain? And how have you not figured it out yet? Dragon. It's literally like if I have a military station somewhere, my military kills him, yes, I'm at fault. If civilians kill him, no, I'm not at fault. If he goes berserk and civilians kill him, it's fine. If I have military stations somewhere, my military kills him, it's my fault. Why is that so hard to explain? How many more times do I need to explain this to you? No, loyalty cascades are caused by characters who have relationships with half of your fort. And if an order is issued to kill that person, it pisses people off, right? I don't understand why people haven't figured out how this mechanic works yet. Or rather, how to avoid it. It's like, so if the human that's in the fort, the royal treasurer who comes back time and time again, has relationships with half of the dwarves in my fort. So if I tell my military to kill him, then most of my dwarves are going to start fighting amongst each other because, oh, you killed my friend. But if random merchant number 12, who also is with the humans, and I tell my dwarves to kill him, then nobody knew him, so they don't care. That's how loyalty cascades work. Comprende? No, because they're civilians, Dragoman. Once again, how have you not figured this out yet? Like, of course, I could burrow all of my civilians near him, but who cares? Probably his guards will kill him first if he goes berserk. Which is more or less what happened the last time one of them went berserk. His guards just killed him. Almost instantly. So it was fine. I don't need my dwarves to kill him, and I certainly wouldn't want to burrow my dwarves next to him, because then they'd all witness the carnage, and that wouldn't be good for their mental state at all. I want as few dwarves to witness the fight as possible, considering it's just a human. Most of my dwarves are pretty strong. Almost any of my dwarves could 1v1 a human to death, so it's fine. That's not how Dwarf Fortress works, Cuglorf. So it's not relevant. But also, hi. At least that's not how it's going to work in this fort, because there are no villains. Tsar is dwarven for outrage and human for saying. Does that happen on Earth, like in our language, and where like one language a word will mean one thing, but in a different language it'll mean the different things? Those are all ballista arrows, yeah. The king keeps demanding I make them, so I keep making them, and I can't trade them, otherwise my king will arrest half the fort, so. I don't do that, no, because I don't kill people in this fort. This is a peaceful fortress. Why would I do something stupid like that? That would completely take me out of the roleplay of the interesting, intricate nature of this fortress. The fun of this fortress is watching the Dwarven society exist. I don't need to entomb some stupid human. He'll die. Give it time. Besides, he tantrumed already once and slapped one of my dwarves and just got a bloody nose. It's fine. Gave him some stitches. Not like he's an actual threat. Why would they? Oh, you mean like if they die? No, because they're not technically a member of the fort. But I will dispose of the corpse. Yeah. Dwarves won't bury corpses that aren't technically a member of the fortress. It'd be neat actually if the traders would take the corpses with them back home to properly respect, but they don't. So I just chuck it on the garbage pile and crush it. 11 sounds like the word alive and I wasn't. It doesn't like lull means something in Danish, or am I mislistening? What do you think of the album, Faulted? Hey, Dragon Man. Like, it doesn't lull mean something in Danish? I seem to recall somebody saying lull means something silly in Danish. I might just be making this up, but asshole. Okay. There you go. I think there's like a handful of Twitch emotes actually that mean silly things in Danish. But I remember that LUL was funny. Put and translate lol is asshole. Wow. Whole new meaning. But yeah, no, I kind of wish that we could entomb. I thought when you were saying entomb, I thought you meant like build a wall around him to let him starve to death. But I kind of wish that we could like make a tomb for a random human visitor, because I would totally do that. Lullin his dicks? Well, all right. Merchants have gone on their journey. All right, let's get back to working on the pumps. Tamika, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How goes the repeater design? You guys don't know, Mr. Tamika does no microphone streams of DF on Twitch. So if you ever want some DF and you just want it super lo-fi and chill, it's a good place to go. It's functional? Hell yeah. Being functional is half the battle, right? Yeah, I mean, like, if you're trading with an allied faction and a human dies for some reason, because it does happen sometimes. Every now and again, they will take, in like, things will die. It would be nice if they could just take them with them, but, you know. Is what it is. There's a lot of mechanics in DF where I'm like, I wish this worked slightly differently than it does, but... That's some tainted water. Yeah. Yeah, that's what hundreds of years of Forgotten Beasts will do. That is... What even is that, actually, in the middle there? Serpent Woman Swordsman. There's some interesting critters down here that are dead, that's for sure. Lots of Forgotten Beasts. Finishing touches on the Magma Sea are draining is slow. You've started to prepare for breaching the spire. Good luck. What are you planning to fight the breach with? If you have anything prepared. Weapon traps? I'd recommend drawbridges, but it's also a bit cheesy. A 1x1 hallway? Because I'm kind of... What's hidden fun stuff? I mean, it's not hidden nor well, I mean, it is fun, but it's not hidden in this chat. I don't worry about talking about spoilers. Basically, if you're watching this stream, I just kind of like work under the assumption that you know what the big scary is in the Dwarf fort. And the reason I don't worry about it too much is because frankly, as much fun as it is to keep that stuff hidden, it's like, we've all seen Lord of the Rings, right? Or read Lord of the Rings. You know. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. We're gonna keep digging, so best of luck with your traps. Be sure to clip your stream when you release the demons and send screens. 'Cause I would love to see that. I'd love to see that fight go down. So pump from the east. Ooh, a silver pipe. I don't like calling it the circus. Just I feel like I'm talking about something from Space Station 13. Is the main reason why I don't like calling it the circus. Is it's like that feels wrong to me. It's like I'm talking about Dwarf Fort here, not SS-13. I don't know if anybody else feels that way, but maybe it's just because of the commonness of clowns in SS-13. Yeah, Space Station 13, of course. Space Station 13 is just a circus. You know? Like that literally is just what you get from SS-13. You don't know what Space Station 13 is? Space Station 13 is like... Okay, you know Among Us, right? I'm just going to assume that you know what Among Us is. Imagine Among Us if instead of like 10 people, it was about 50 to 100, and the game had the same level of insanity depth as Dwarf Fortress, and every single server has different mechanics, and everybody who plays that game and everybody who's ever worked on that game has done a lot of acid. Like, a lot of acid. Like, enough acid to, like, yeah, like 50 to 100 people multiplayer, yes. A lot of acid. So... It's a really interesting video game that exists because 4chan, so that also will say a few things about it. It's one of those games where theoretically I would probably love to stream it because it is also technically like a text-based MUD because it's but it's a graphical MUD. Here, I'll show you what SS-13 looks like. Just let me find some screenshots of SS-13. The problem with SS-13 is because it is the way it is. A lot of the servers are very set in their ways and have very strict rules against what they call metagaming, which is basically just letting people cheat. But the problem is streaming makes metagaming very easy. So a lot of servers will just ban you if you stream. So you basically need to run your own server. That's what SS-13 looks like. You basically need to run your own server in order to play it. Yes, Pilot. You need to run your own server to be able to stream it, basically. And I don't have a big enough community to really run a server for it. If you want to watch a good stream of it, I recommend watching Russ Money, who streams it relatively frequently. He doesn't stream for super long when he streams, but he streams a couple days a week of it. So, yeah, if you want to watch somebody stream relatively frequently, just watch Russ Money. He'll cover you with all of that shit. If that's what you want. One of these days, they'll actually get a version of it out on Steam. Yeah, and that too. I mean, I avoid that type of stuff because it creeps me out a bit. Dragon Man. And I know which community you're talking about too. I know 3 streamers that have their own server for SS13, but I ripped through this. What up? Also, the other issue that I have with SS13 is if I were to play it, I would probably want to play it on a pretty heavy RP server. And none of the streamers that I know who stream SS13, and I know a handful of them, play on heavy RP. So I don't know if I'd ever be able to play it, or stream it in a way that I would enjoy. Also, games like Borrowed Trauma are heavily inspired by SS13. So, maybe another frame of reference. The weird thing about SS13, though, is that it was one game, and then the source code got leaked. And then it got heavily open sourced from there, which is probably a good thing. But the issue with that now is every single server has its own rule set because every single server plays with different, like, its own unique outcomes and end game, and so it makes things absurdly fucking complicated because every server is kind of unique, which also is kind of a cool thing about it, I would say. But it makes actually like learning the game very difficult. It's a neat game, but I wish it wasn't so dependent on having that many people. You're starting Pathfinder? Good luck! That came out this morning, yeah? Weren't you gonna stay up late to start it last night? Well, seems to have good reviews so far. It's good to see. It's the only game that's outselling Cookie Clicker. Oh, it didn't have a midnight release? Oh, I thought it did. Okay. I know Belliner is streaming that. Speaking of Belliner, Belliner has some animated emotes now. Or some more animated emotes. Wait, so you thought it was going to have a midnight release? You stayed up late and then it didn't? That kind of sucks. Okay, so I've got 5 more in this stack now. Cool. No, that's not bad. You can just, like, hang out with some people that are waiting for it and then sad. But at least you get to be sad as a community instead of being sad all alone, you know? Alright, record. and then end the recording. And then I should be able to and there we go. Let's just let this run for a bit. You mean Kingmaker, not Kingdom Maker? Never figured it out and made your playthrough grind to a halt? Oh, that kind of sucks. Nothing really to do with Pathfinder, but if you support me at $1 or more on Patreon, there is a poll up where you can select a game that I will get into this next month. The game selection is as follows. It's Legend of Grimrock, the first one. Kind of worried I'm gonna run straight through things I don't want to be. We're gonna go right through the King's Tomb. That's fine. But Legend of Grimrock is one. No, it's just going up into the air. That's fine. Starcrawlers is another. And Mystery Dungeon is the third one. I give myself until the 5th every month to get them done. I've got all the screenshotting done. I'm going to do the voicing and editing tomorrow, and I'll get it up tomorrow afternoon, most likely. If not tomorrow afternoon, then Saturday morning. But I give myself until the 5th, because those actually do kind of take a while. Yeah. So I realize it's not up yet, and some people might be wondering, but yes, it will go up. Oh, I've got the wrong button. Hell yeah, Dragon. To see them drop in your YouTube subs? I mean, I've only done 2, so I don't know if that necessarily means it's always fun, but I've only done 2 so far. But, you know, people seem to like them, so I'll keep doing them. And then the next news is obviously not today, but on the 9th. Were those all statues? Yeah, I needed to do something with my lead. So I have like 2,500 statues in this fortress because I had like more lead than I really knew what to do with. We'll see you when we see you. Faulted. Cheers. I'm glad that it's more fun than reading them yourself. My fumbling reading, which I find hard to listen to myself, but I do my best. Yeah, it usually takes me about 6 hours to make one of those videos, and I usually get about like $6 in ad revenue, so I'm glad people like them. They're one of the more time-consuming videos I put up. The news videos are like, those take me about 30 minutes. They're pretty quick, but... And I spend more time uploading them and doing tags than I actually spend making the video. So I don't know if he's lurking right now, so I don't know if I should call this out or not. I'm gonna call this out. So Squug, who was kind of making fun of me for playing Cookie Clicker earlier today, just sends me a DM going, well, looks like I'm getting Cookie Clicker. Hell yeah, man. He's like, half of Twitch is, or half of Steam users are exploiting their Steam stats with Cookie Clicker and boosting their achievement numbers. So I should too. It's like, welcome, one of us. It's just funny. You know what, Erythris. Cookies. So I'm definitely not playing Cookie Clicker right now. I don't know what you're accusing me of. All right, let's start blocking this off. As long as they're not made of wood, it doesn't matter. Literally don't matter as long as it's not made of wood. Problem is after all of these walls are put in place, I'm gonna have to fly up and down and like make sure I don't have any dwarves stuck. Because there will probably be a dwarf stuck or two. Although I'm too high up now. Excuse me. Also, chat room, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in and hanging out. You know, at the end of the day, I get to do this job because people watch the stream, and if there was nobody watching, then I wouldn't get to have the coolest job in the world. So, thank you very much, everybody, for just tuning in and hanging out and chilling and watching the stream. You know, like the stream is only as successful as the people watching. So, thanks for hanging out and spending some time here. Lurks or otherwise. Just cheers. Lurks or otherwise. Dwarf suspended the construction of wall. That was fast. Oh, there's one that's about to be stuck. All right, that's one stuck. That two stuck? That is two stuck. You know what's funny about dwarves? Is they can't build things diagonally until they can. Like they cancel jobs when they build things diagonally and then randomly decide, nah, I can build diagonally, that's fine. And I've never fully understood why that is. That's one like mechanic I don't get at all in DF. It's like, why does building things diagonally work only when it's not convenient for the player? And a dwarf gets stuck somewhere. Nope, there's another one. I just find that very funny. Very, very, very funny. I mean, I don't know if it's worth asking in the interview. I don't think Tarn would have a legitimate response to that, but maybe. I don't need to write it down. I'll just remember it. My brain works like that, unfortunately. I remember everything. It's very rare that I forget things. Looked like it was sticking into a stack. I am intentionally blocking things off. Yes, the walls are placed correctly. Because if you're building diagonally, this also works, but it's more of a pain in the ass to do, so I don't generally do it. But if you're building and you want to block a thing off, and you forbid that one, they can't stand there, so they'll have to stand up here, so he's not going to block himself in again. I'll go back and clear the forbidden one later, like right now. And now. So now they won't get stuck in there a second time. Otherwise, they'll just go get stuck in there a second time. If they already want to stand there. Because they can't stand on a forbidden thing and construct a unforbidden thing. It's one weird little quirk with their pathfinding. And all right. Not bad, I'd say. Did that human leave? Nope, you're still here. Nope, autumn has come. Stone, heads up. It's paperwork season. It is paperwork season. If you're listening, that is. All right. Seems like you are. Cool. Now we just wait. Can't believe that this fortress is almost 300 years old. And I'm also really disappointed that I wasn't able to do approximately 1 year per day last year. There's one human. And so it's Thur and AG with a little doohickey. Lowercase AG with a little doohickey. I don't even know what that means. I wouldn't even know how to type that in on my keyboard. All right. And there you go. Peach-faced lovebird blood, man. Zach would be very sad. That is what that is. I can't type that in on my keyboard. I'd have to copy paste it. Because I use an American English keyboard. I'd have to set my... I mean, I could go to settings and change it to European and then it would work. But I am currently incapable of typing that in. Rain? That's a good name. R-E-I-G-N. Blood is absolutely useless and also a bug. Blood is absolutely useless and it is a bug because For traders, Tarn wrote a quick script, which, in order to get them to trade liquids, and because alcohol is classified as a liquid, what he did as a fix was he set it so that they would generate barrels with random liquid. But of course, this also opens up other liquids such as tears and blood and various other bodily fluids. Let me know when you're ready for me to scroll, as always. Ooh, sheep spleen, delicious. I mean, that's what he told me, so. Ugh. Cooler. What is it in another language? Stone? Because I asked him about this once. Nope, not including magma, because magma is not a liquid. Oh, yeah, no, I absolutely. No, I mean, he left it in because it's funny. Like, it was a bug, but it was one of those bugs that was left in because it's funny. Like, 10 hair blood, what? Like, I honestly, I am of the opinion that blood should just be made a cooking ingredient. Like, we should just be able to cook with blood. Like, I do honestly believe, like, dwarves should be able to make soup out of blood. Let us make soup. Imagine dwarven blood pudding. You know? It's not classified the same way. Water and lava are classified differently than just liquid. The Brits love it. Cooler. 1 hour and 20 minutes until September starts. 1 hour and 20 minutes. I wonder if... Now, this is just me wondering out loud because I don't actually know. I wonder if gift subs are 20% off if I'm gifting them. Because I don't actually know. The actual scary thing, though, Edible, is sub prices just got adjusted for Russia. So Cooler could gift 100 subs for way less money than anybody else could. It's like $1.70 per sub, which is insane. I don't know what haggis is because I've never actually had haggis. I know it's made in doesn't haggis have like wheat in it or something? It's just a stomach sausage, but let's plant rye. Some more rye beer. I cannot actually tell you. You can go look it up pretty easily, though, Coca. It's against my contract to tell you the slice. But you can go look it up very easily. It's about $1 less than $3.50. What? Unrelated. I was talking about the cost of haggis, obviously. But that's just for the US dollar subs. So if you're in a region where subs are cheaper, it's about that same thing, but, you know. With slice contracts, those bread companies are dangerous. Yeah, no, the thickness of your bread is a very, very, very politically dense topic. Sorted organs and oatmeal. Oatmeal, that was the one that threw me off. I knew about the spices and onions, but oatmeal was I was like, isn't there like wheat or something in there? Yeah, I've never had haggis because like you don't buy haggis here. Haggis is one of those things that I would like to try. Just once. Like I probably would never like eat it frequently, and as a weekday vegan it would kind of be cheating, but like I would like to try haggis once. Just like I would also like to try blood pudding and Vietnamese slugs. but wasn't bad at all. I'm assuming it's probably just like a sausage, right, Anthro? I don't know, it just seems like a dwarfy thing the dwarf should make. I know that it kind of fits into dwarven stereotypes, which I know Tarn dislikes. I know Tarn has been on record before stating that, like, he doesn't really like the, oh, dwarves are Norse, or any of those, like, specific earthly stereotypes for dwarves, which I can relate to. I can understand disliking the stereotypes for dwarves and wanting different things for his game, but yeah, it's like a meal in and of itself. It's like a big sausage that you eat as a meal by yourself. You're in Romania, Coca Collector? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, you can go look up the splits, and it is the same split regardless of currency, so it's half of whatever the currency is. I mean, what? For a you know, haggis, of course. But yeah, just go look it up. But and then it gets more complicated when, like, you start taking into account the fact that Twitch, not all Twitch contracts are created equal. There are some people on Twitch that get a better split for certain tiers. I am not one of those people, unfortunately. Yeah, I would also hesitate. I wouldn't want to eat haggis outside of Scotland. No. No, 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 no. No, I have to go to Scotland and I have to get haggis at some point in my life before I die. Like, that's on my bucket list of things to do, is go to Scotland and eat a haggis. We can gift haggis through... I would not trust Amazon Prime haggis. But then again, I don't trust Amazon with any kind of food product. So... haggis legally can't be sold in the United States. Why is that? Why is that? I mean, for a while... Oh, man, the Royal Treasurer is tantruming again. For a while, you couldn't legally buy... what's it called? For a while there, you couldn't legally buy... Actually, I need to move all these down below because we're not building up here anymore. For a while there, you could not legally purchase Soylent or G Fuel in Canada, which are, at the time, were very heavily sponsoring streamers. I think you can now. The reason you couldn't buy G Fuel is because they failed our health and safety tests, and there was too high a percentage of lead in the G Fuel. So for every serving of G Fuel, there was considered to be a unsafe percentage of lead in it. What I would like to know is, what exactly is a safe percentage of lead to have in your foodstuffs? Now they're back. Another thing that vanished for a while, which I still think is hilarious and love to bring up, is for a good long while there, you couldn't buy Arizona iced tea here, which I know is, like, available pretty widely, right? Like, you can buy Arizona iced tea almost anywhere. And the reason you couldn't buy Arizona iced tea in Canada for a while was because it had an unsafe amount of human urine in it. So for every tin, there was approximately it was like 3 milliliters or something of human urine. I want to know, what the fuck is going on over there? I know you can't really avoid lead completely, absolutely, but I would like to know, what is a safe percentage of lead? What is considered to be a safe percentage of lead to have in your food? There's a monsoon in your basement flooded? Oh, that fucking sucks. Hope everything's okay. Like, mostly anyway. Jeez, that's rough. I'm so sorry. Is anybody else here just very much looking forward to the 21st of September so that they can just sit there and sing "Do You Remember" just nonstop for the entirety of the day? It's a Tuesday. I will be streaming, and you bet your ass I'm going to be singing that song all day. Eggs can't be sold due to a ban on food containing sheep lung. Huh. Why is there a ban on sheep lung? I mean, I don't believe I will ever go out of my way to consume specifically sheep lung, but why is there a ban on sheep lung? That's rough. I'm so sorry. Landlord notified most of our stuff is on the boardwalk platform, and all breakers and plugs are on the ceiling, and this is the third flood this month. Oh, that fucking sucks. Sheesh. But my day's been pretty eventful. I woke up. I watered my plants. I baked a lot of cookies. I mean, I played Dwarf Fortress. And Kavish says, I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much information we've added to your maps. What requests do you have of our merchants? Just the usual. No, let's do one more full shipment of logs. That day that there's a law that transparent liquids with caffeine in them. A law that transparent liquids with caffeine in them have to be sold as energy drinks? Naturally? I mean, what else would they be? What else would a transparent liquid with caffeine in it be? Kavish says, I look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. Also, I need to go down here and put some statues. Peter. I mean, I've bought bottled tea and it's not transparent. My favorite dumb Canadian law is it's illegal to ride sled dogs on the sidewalk. You can get a fine of $100 if you ride your sled dogs down the sidewalk because it's considered a motorized vehicle. You don't get fined for riding a scooter on the sidewalk, though. You just got a checkmate that looks ridiculous. I haven't played chess in a very long time. Actually, you know what? That's not what I want to do. Let's just do this. Because I've got a lot of random big stuff that I need to sell from the humans. Sled dog engine noises, yeah. No, it's considered the equivalent of a motorized vehicle. Another dumb Canadian law is it's illegal to skinny dip in any outdoor swimming pool, including one in your backyard, except for between the hours of 2 o'clock in the morning and 5 o'clock in the morning. Actually, it might be midnight and 5 o'clock in the morning. It's got a 2 in it. But it's skinny dipping, even in your own swimming pool, is illegal, and you can be fined. Which I think is also really funny. Not that it ever stopped anybody. He worked at a chocolate factory here in the U.S., and the inspection of the piping and vats were part of the processing. 248 vectors for contamination, mostly metal coating that had massive magnets at the back of the refiners to catch it. Huh. That is interesting. The massive magnets bit seems kind of cool. Not that I would be particularly interested in working in that kind of environment, but like, I don't know. I'm still, everybody's, I think, kind of a child at heart and loves magnets, right? Like, who doesn't like magnets? Like, I think everybody can, like, relate to that one line from Breaking Bad where Jesse's just like, magnets! Yeah! Because it's a great line. Everybody can just kind of relate to that a little bit. I have no idea, because my part of the world doesn't... Uh-oh, we got a dwarf stuck. My part of the world doesn't use umlauts for anything. Oh, there's our king. Imagine if we, like, accidentally killed the king with thirst. Wait, what? Let's just deconstruct this wall. He's trying to climb out, I think. Yeah, he is climbing out. King? Problem is everybody is bringing items to the depot. Come on. Please don't you fucking die. In before the king dies. Yes, magnets are cool. But I hope you're doing well, Ultimate. Quite the tomb. I mean, corpse will be disposed of. I just don't really want to lose my king. There you go. Get out of there, bud. Go get yourself a drink. You don't have too far to go, I don't think. Should have some stored around halfway. Yeah, there's some right here. Oh, no, never mind. Must not be. There you go. Just work your way upstairs. Come on. I'm just gonna make sure the king doesn't die, because if the king dies, I want to witness it. Go get your food, Ultimate. Jeez. That's a pretty good checkmate. That is indeed a pretty good checkmate. Cooler. Being the dwarf to break your king out of a pump... Yeah, it's a pump stack shaft, yeah. Or is he going up to the tavern... Or up to the kitchens, I think, yeah. To get a drink. There you go, now he's drinking. I was wondering why I wasn't getting demand notices. Well, that answers that. Phew. What, the chest thing? I mean, you could put it wherever. I honestly should change the names of those. I should make, like, just a general games room, which I don't have. Or, like, maybe rename off-topic to off-topic gaming or something. Just have general and then off-topic. Because general's just kind of the post-whatever room, but so is off-topic, so I don't know. General used to actually, like, have more strict guidelines as to what it should be, but kind of lost that over the years. All right, let's go trade. And rebuild these walls. Excuse me. And there we go. That should do it. Let's just watch until this is done. Yep, the bedrooms are rectangular, but they're also vertical. The bedrooms in my forts are usually rectangular, because otherwise they just get too big and annoying to deal with. But I don't ever put them in a straight line. So I draw like interesting shapes out of the bedrooms usually, is what I try and do with bedrooms. Also, do you have a little eye? Do you also have a big eye? Or are both of your eyes little? If you're spying with your little eye, what about your other eye? I'm looking at this checkmate. So if there's a dwarf stuck in the background. Okay, I see why it's a weird looking. That is a weird looking checkmate. What the fuck? That is definitely an odd looking checkmate. I don't know, as somebody who has a big eye and a little eye, it's always been kind of funny hearing people say I spy with my little eye. But you know, if you start that, you won't finish The Witcher. Well, I mean, you know what else is out? I mean, yeah, you know what else is out? Cookie Clicker. I'm gonna be doing that all day. Also, Cookie Clicker's only $5. Much cheaper video game. If you start that, you won't finish The Witcher. True. True. Wait, which Witcher? Which Witcher? I just said that. What Witcher video game are you playing? Yeah, that is strange. Don't take this the wrong way, Stone, but that's the sort of checkmate where I see that and I'm like, this is what happens when you're playing chess with somebody who doesn't know how to play chess and you yourself also don't really know how to play chess, but are both really enthusiastic about chess and are doing your best. That's what that reads to me. I'm not saying you're bad at chess. That's not my intention, and it probably comes across that way. Yeah, but that's the way that checkmate looks. It's like, how do you end up like that? It's just funny to me. Oh, also, I would like to show you something funny about Cookie Clicker. I'm gonna pause dwarfs for a sec. No, actually, I can just let dwarves run. If you go to sneezing, if you go to the achievements page. Looks pretty normal, right? Right? No. There's really no hard limit to how long these achievement names can be, and to be quite honest, I'm rather curious to see how far we can go. Adolphus W. Green, 1844 to 1917, started the principal of the Gautran School in 1864. By 1865, he became the second assistant librarian of New York. He was the library from 1867 to 1869 and was promoted to a full librarian from 1869 to 1873. And he worked for Evarts, Southmeyerd and Cauchet law firm founded by William M. Evarts and Charles Ferdinand, and Southmeyerd and Joseph Hudgens I can't pronounce that last name, and then was admitted to the New York State Bar Association in 1873. Anyway, how's your day been? Um, I love that achievement. All right, we got that wall done. Excellent. It's the anyway, how's your day been is my favorite part of that. What's even funnier is when it was first, when the game first came out, um, it was actually broken. So instead of formatting correctly so that you could read it like that, it was all just in one long line. So you had to scroll very far to the right to actually read it. We're gonna play more Alien tonight. If you have like 2 friends to play it with, and you really like Alien, it's a solid little video game. I'm gonna play some more of it tonight with Hobo and Picture Point on stream. So I don't know if you'll be here tonight, but okay. Why is there no access? Oh, duh. I see the problem here. Yeah, no, that sucks. I'll be honest, that's actually... Oh, no. I bet you $1 we killed Alien Slayer in the pump stack tower. Because Alien Slayer has been missing for a week. Population just went down by 1. But where though? I think we lost one. What? Oh, there he is. I thought I got all these dug out, but I guess I didn't. Fuck. Rest in peace, Alien Slayer. No, he got stuck in this spot. Because he went down the ramps and then wasn't able to get out. I thought that I had them all done, but I missed one. Ah, man. He could have climbed out, too. God. Oh, well. I'm doing all right, Lump. I watered my plants this morning. That's probably the highlight of my day so far. September starts in an hour. So that's, like, weirdly exciting, but I'm not really expecting anything to happen. Playing more Aliens tonight. Second Dwarf? No, first one. Who was the first one, then? The King made it out. I mean, very early on, there was a Dwarf that fell. If that's what you're talking about. But this is the first one to die in the pump stack. Oh, that doesn't count. That's not the tower. Come on. I mean, yeah, I guess technically if you count that. Because, like, technically it would be 3, because there was one that fell through fell when we first started digging out and fell like 60 Z levels down and just went splat at the bottom. That was the first casualty. Second casualty was, I guess now that if you're counting that, then the second casualty would be when we... Am I out of coffins? I might be out of coffins. Yeah, I'm out of coffins. Then the second casualty would be the lava opening, and then that would be the third. If we're gonna count that, then that's actually the third casualty. So, big F's in chat. Sad days. Trees is writing about valves. Trees is writing a brand new book about valves on a donkey parchment quire, which is heavily worn. Also, Tiny Goliath is my mayor again? Gosh darn it. Wait, what? I don't get what are you referencing, Stone? Did somebody ask about the... Oh, I get it. He's writing about valves. Can valves save the world? This is a brand new book, just written. Written on the item is a manual entitled, Can Valves Save the World? Authored by Therese. It concerns the construction and use of valves. The writing is reasonably serious overall. It is passable. A passable joke book about how Valve can save the world. Yeah, indeed. I don't know. Personally, I count Alex as Half-Life 3, but a lot of people don't, so I'm not even going to bother getting it on that discussion because I'm not super hardcore into Half-Life. I like Half-Life, but... because they've made more than 3 Half-Life games. Yeah, like just like DeBerry's just said, like they've made more than 3 Half-Life games. That much is known. So I just don't worry about it. Basically what people actually mean is not when are they going to make the 3rd Half-Life game, but when are they going to make the continuation of Half-Life. But what if they make Half-Life 3 cooler and it takes place before a Half-Life Alyx? Is that Half-Life 3 or is that Half-Life prequel, the prequel? Oh, hey, they finally found Alien Slayer dead. Kind of sad that Alien Slayer died. It was a good dwarf. Oh yeah, wouldn't that be great if they like did a Half-Life reboot and just called it Half-Life? It's like Valve is now announcing Half-Life. There's probably already a fan game called that. Come on, Tavarians, that probably already exists. Half-Life 2016. You know, I'm still kind of mad that Doom did that. It's like, come on. At least Doom Eternal didn't, like, call itself Doom Hell on Earth. Nah, there will be a Half-Life game before 2050. Just like Dwarf Fortress will come out on Steam before 2029. And Star Citizen has already been released, and it's terrible. One third life? Nah, it's just the life that I'm living right now. I thought that opposing force wasn't canon anymore. I thought that they removed opposing force from the canon. Like, didn't that get like retconned at some point? Or am I making that up? I thought that opposing force wasn't canon. I mean, I'm probably wrong. And if I'm wrong, please correct me. But also, Dominoc's gonna become an adult by next stream, guaranteed. Maybe today. I mean, release Half-Life 3 is just a meme, right? So it doesn't matter how many Half-Life games there are. People are going to be screaming that they want Half-Life 3. Also, most of the people posting Valve release Half-Life 3 memes these days have never played Half-Life. That's like the other like actual reality, right? It's like how many people do you guys think are running around posting Half-Life 3 memes that have never played Half-Life? Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? It's like it's an alright story. It's kind of cool. I'd like to see where it goes, but also, nah. Just in time to not die in a pump stack? Yeah. This is true. Although, to be fair, I've seen you playing in the pump stack a couple of times while we were working on various things. So it's never too late. Never too late, I say. I mean, if I got a single block wrong on this thing, it's going to end real quickly as soon as we start pumping. Your head just said G Manosaurus Rex. Oh, is that a character that you're gonna draw now? Oh, I see. I mean, no, just the G-Man going to a Halloween party. It's probably a fan fiction somebody wrote already. Sure, probably. Yeah, why not? Cooler. Also, can I just say that those dinosaur suits are amazing? One of my favorite like images from from video game PR is like for Ark when they were running around when they showed up at like Ark Survival Evolved. They showed up at GameSpot um, with like their PR person dressed in a dinosaur suit to give them keys for Ark Survival Evolved. Like I have no interest in ever playing Ark, but that is one of my favorite like PR stunts I've ever seen. It's just too goddamn silly. Everything about that is just way too funny to me. Like I have to admire stuff like that. We're almost at the top. Almost at the surface. Then we can figure out how much power we almost need for this. And start building the tower. And I also need iron pipe. Let's make 30 more. That'll do. That'll do them. Ghost and Freeman. I don't know how comfortable I am with my chat, like, halfway writing fan art for fucking Half-Life. Or not fan art, fan fiction for Half-Life in my chat while I'm streaming. But I guess this is just my life now. I suppose that this is just my life now. Yeah. Place to your basement, such as a weak version. You know, I know it's totally fine. I understand the venting, go nuts, but like, this is just my question here. How much of this is like just shitty work, and how much of it is like, yo, sea levels are rising? Like, kind of a genuine question there. Because sea levels have gone up, not by a lot, but like enough. Because I do wonder, like, especially when I hear about people like living in Florida or like in very marshy zones that are like at or below sea level. Like, we have a huge chunk of town here that's all below sea level. Most of Richmond is either at or below sea level, and they've also had increasing flooding problems over the last couple of years. Um, like a friend of mine's, like the basement of his apartment complex got flooded. Like, that's where all their laundry machines and stuff are. It just flooded one day randomly, and he was complaining about it, and that we were talking about. I was like, I wonder how much of this is just like, well, this is just where we're going. This is just where the world is now. Can also get rid of this. Jump up here and make one of these. I need pipe section. And the rest goes into trap components, right? Yeah, enormous corkscrews. Rain is worse than usuals. Yeah, I mean, probably, but wouldn't stronger pump be expensive, right? Wouldn't stronger pump be expensive? So I feel like stronger pump be expensive. It's better than water damage. The problem is, I think a lot of places would rather take the gamble, right? It's like, well, you can gamble with possible water damage, or you can just, you know, cross your fingers and hope that you have to pay for none of it, and then give it to the insurance companies when it's due, right? Versus having to pay out of pocket, like, because like I'm just thinking from like an asshole landlord's perspective, right? You can either pay for a bigger pump and never have a problem and better piping, or you can just insure the thing, pay for the bare minimum or worse, and then whenever it floods, just cash out the insurance check, right? And then don't replace it with a bigger pump. I love seeing a dwarf that is content after eating a fine dish. This dwarf perplexes the hell out of me. I do have a feeling that this dwarf is gonna like snap and then like come back at some point. Not that I've ever been an asshole landlord. I feel like if I was a landlord, I'd be way too nice of a person and be a terrible landlord. Because you kind of have to be a greedy little bugger to be a good landlord to a degree. But who knows? Who knows? A good one? Yeah, true. No, to be a successful landlord, you have to be a bit of a vulture, yeah. Just a bit of a vulture to be a successful landlord. Cool. King's satisfied. King is satisfied. My land's sunk because of mining or something? I have no idea. I have no idea what Germany does, to be completely honest with you. I am kind of the opinion that we should move to higher ground in general, but I don't know. I wonder if in like 100 years the world's just going to look the way it does in the Expanse. Where it's just like every major city just has a huge wall around it and sea level comes almost to the top of the wall. Like, I don't know if I could find a good shot of it, but... Yeah, I know who Tom Scott is, yeah. Yeah, because this is the way cities look in the Expanse. Finding just like screenshots of fucking... Netflix here. So they're kind of low res, but like that. Oi, animal. Also, hey, Axon. Yeah, that's what shit looks like in the Expanse. Which I want to say that there's like there was an article that's just like, yeah, this wouldn't work, like it would collapse or something. I don't understand what you're referencing, Ocean Bug. But my knee-jerk reaction is to say, no, this is Patrick. Oh, do they? I've never played what. I've never even heard of that, let alone played it. So I'm not even sure what that is. It'll be fine, trust you. That's the one thing I definitely don't trust, is that it'll be fine. Dutch engineering. You know, that's a sentence I don't think I've ever seen anybody write ever, Diamond. Many people I've seen write German engineering will be fine, but I've never seen someone say Dutch engineering. But yeah, I guess you're not wrong. The Dutch have been doing that since before, like, we destroyed the planet. The Dutch make good dikes, yeah. And then they someone puts a pinprick in them, and then you stick your whole finger in it, and then you're good. I will look up football set 17776 now. Hold up. Well, I mean, as somebody who doesn't like football, I doubt that I'll like it, but I'll Google it for you. What will... I mean, this is a very... Oh, it's a book. Is that what you're... is that the thing I was supposed to look for? I've never seen an American football match for more than 5 minutes, but I've seen it. It's a multimedia experience? Huh. Well, it sounds like something I'll have to do off stream then. It says written and illustrated by, so I'm assuming it's some sort of like text plus visuals thing. Chat, I need 3.3 billion cookies. We're getting there. Currently at 3.1 billion. I need 3.3 billion. Make cookie faster. Yeah, I'm cooking clicky. Clicking cookies. Why is that hard to say? It's not my fault, okay? It released on Steam, and, you know, I've played quite a lot of Cookie Clicker in the past. Yeah, it's been, like, a couple of years. But, you know, like, I've played Cookie Clicker before, and it's $5. So I had to give the guy who made it $5, and I had to play it because, well, it's $5. So, it also has Steam Cloud. I mean, I don't know. To me, Cookie Clicker is kind of a cultural icon, in a way. Is that fair to say? Is it fair to call Cookie Clicker a cultural icon? He says as he's cooking madly. So I don't know. I mean, it's not as important as Doom, but for the idle game genre, I would say it's as important as something like Doom. They're pondering economic data. That's new. My dwarves are learning economics. Yeah, it's fun to joke about Cookie Clicker because Cookie Clicker is extremely silly, but like I like the sense of humor. I think the writing's actually really good. It was ad supported for years, and I've gotten, and this isn't ironic, I've gotten a lot of enjoyment from Cookie Clicker in the past. As hard as that sentence is to say, I've genuinely gotten a lot of enjoyment out of Cookie Clicker over the years, and so I kind of felt like I owed the dude, you know, $5 for Cookie Clicker. So I spent $5 on Cookie Clicker, and now I have Cookie Clicker. So what the fuck else am I going to do with Cookie Clicker aside from play Cookie Clicker for a bit and try and get some Steam achievements out of it? And besides, it's not like it's like, yeah, the meme is like, you know, you'll have no free time once you play Cookie Clicker, but really, I'm at the computer anyway. So I personally don't believe it's as big of a time waster as people make it out to be. Considering I've almost finished, air quotes, Cookie Clicker in the past, in the web version. Like, I had a run once that ended in, like, 2017, I think, because I just kind of got bored and stopped, where I had almost every achievement. And at the time, there was, like, 400 something. So, I don't know. Let's do it again. Why not? No, I don't. Well, I mean, I have self-control for some things, I guess. No, totally. I mean, like, I genuinely get enjoyment out of Cookie Clicker. And I was saying this earlier today, but it has a soundtrack. If they put that soundtrack on vinyl, and it was a picture disc of a giant cookie, I'd buy that shit immediately. Immediately! I mean, who wouldn't? What? A section of cavern has collapsed. What time of year is it? It's early winter. Oh, some ice must have frozen and fell. That's dangerous. Speaking of dangerous, chat makes me read a thing. What have you written for me today? Ooh, pretty. Faulted, if faulted is lurking here. Scrolling up. Scrolling up. Cats aren't related to crocodiles except taxonomically. Who ate Blind's McDonald's cheeseburger? Why did people say that sentence? Because they love sentences. Trust hot dog scientists? Because they discovered additional things. Hot dogs are alive and play well with hot bread. Okay. There we go. Started up a new word. Well, that's a coherent story. I mean, we're getting better at it. There was a bit there where the out-of-word stories got a wee bit nonsensical. But we've gotten better. They're all discussing economic data. How do you like to... They don't really like discussing economic data, do they? So this only needs 70 power. Does it split anywhere? Oh, I see. It's because this one's not done yet. Oh, this one isn't even reachable. Well, there's the problem. Cookie clicking intensifies. Makes story word by word. This is a running trend here. All right, now they can start working on that. My sage is building it. Where are you guys going? Oh, I see. Most of them are going to go mine, but... That is true. Who ate my cheeseburger? I will be wondering that for a while. I will also be wondering why I had a cheeseburger that somebody could eat. You know, true story, I haven't had a cheeseburger at McDonald's since before I quit that job. It's been a long time. I genuinely could not tell you when I last had a cheeseburger at McDonald's. 20 minutes until September begins. I wish that Twitch would just do what they did the first September. Because the very first September, which was 5 years ago, they just did 50% off all subscriptions. New, old, resubs, doesn't matter. It was 50, everything was 50% off. It was amazing. They've never done a deal that good since. I think the deal was too good. The first 20... Do you remember the first 20 minutes of September? No, I don't actually. I mean, actually, I probably do. No. I mean, I remember September in previous years, but do I remember, like, the first, first 20 minutes? Not specifically. B-lug attack. B-lug. What's up? How's things? It's always been Amazon Slice. So the 20% off, we still get the same amount, right? It's always been out of Amazon's cut. But the 50% off is basically just Amazon doesn't get a cut. Or Twitch doesn't get a cut, which is probably why they're never going to do it again. It was a deal that was too good. I remember a lot of things. That's the best way to put it. So I remember a lot of things. Do I remember that specifically? I don't know. Was 2,500 bits for 25 USD. Yeah. I don't know when they did that. They've done those like around Christmas a couple of times. The thing that they do now with bits sales is they'll do like 500 bits for $5, but it has to be your first time buying bits. And then like people who've bought bits previously wouldn't be able to get it. So, you know, that's what they do now, which is like, I mean, I get why they do it, but same, lump, same. but it's been a long time since they've offered that. But like, also it makes sense why they don't. You know, if you buy bits from time to time, it's like. Although to be completely honest with you, I appreciate that. Well, goes a long way. Patreon goes way further than Twitch money does, and I've lost a lot of patrons this month, so sad. All right. Trying to just carefully close this off without trapping anybody. The first TwitchCon I ever went to, there was a giant, what's it called? Maybe it wasn't the first. I think actually it was the second. There was a giant like pachinko machine, and you could enter it once per day. You would use your pass, like your convention badge, and they had RFID in them, so they would just like tap it to make sure they hadn't done it yet, and you got to do it once per day. And you'd go and you would play this giant pachinko machine, and all the different prizes were different amounts of bits. So like by the end of that TwitchCon, I came home with like $120 in bits, because it was literally just like, like the first day I think I won, it was like 20. The second one I won 50, and the third one I won 50. And I came back from TwitchCon and just was like cheering in everybody's chats, because like I went to TwitchCon and got a bunch of bits. It's like, obviously, like stuff like that, and there's always been ways at TwitchCon since then to like win bits, but none of them have been like as easy. Like they had this weird wind tunnel thing where you'd stand in and you'd like grab these coupons, and then you'd walk out and scan them, and anything that you were able to grab may or may not have prizes. But like they've gotten more and more stingent about that stuff over the years. Like earlier years in TwitchCon, like TwitchCon bits was a thing, because like you'd go to TwitchCon and you'd come back with like quite a lot of money in bits. Although I remember a lot of streamers were pissed, because the very first TwitchCon I ever went to, which was TwitchCon 2016, they announced Prime, something with Prime. This was before gift subs, and I think before bits too. Or like bits hadn't been around for very long at that point. But anyway, they announced subbing with Prime during TwitchCon, and I knew every streamer that was there was pissed, because they were like, I could be at home making so much money right now, but instead I'm at TwitchCon, and like all my friends that didn't go to TwitchCon are just like making bank, because everybody's just like linking their Amazon and subbing to somebody. Weird shit like that's happened in the past. Twitch is a lot better about that stuff now. About like, you know, not like releasing features during a convention where all of their partners are. That will make them a lot of money that they can't make because they're at the convention, and not like, you know. That sort of stuff happens less now, which is good. Not their bestest moments, put it that way. But I don't know. Like I said, I will make a big deal about September today, but beyond today, I'm not going to have a command or anything, because everybody will know. Everyone will know. And everyone is going to hear a lot about it. I don't really want to annoy people more than I already do. You know what I mean? I don't need to annoy people too much. I'm not doing all of these at once again, because I don't want to lose any more dwarves in this construction if I can avoid it. There you go. That one will be fine. This is the next one that we're waiting on. I don't know. I try to not make the stream all about money. You know, it's a kind of an easy trap to fall into, I think, as a streamer, of just like, gotta talk about money all the time, because that's reminding people that money exists is the best way to make money on Twitch. But, you know, just happy people watch. All right, so from here we gotta, because I need all of these pumps to be contained, right? I need them to all be pretty, like, sectioned off from everything else. Ooh, also, I didn't even think about this. I gotta put a piece of flooring down here because I don't really want this catching fire. So I gotta be kind of careful with this. Hardcore Discord. No, just that's it. HDDC is high. I was gonna try and make up an AC/DC cover band, but I give up. High definition cover, but you didn't put HD together. It's good. They're actually clearing these lower ones out for me. Get them up here, dwarves. Yeah, no. It's HFD. I'll see in frequency Discord. Ooh. Long yawn. Also, because that's done, I can now place this here. Let's hope that dwarves stand south and not north and don't lock themselves inside. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. What year are we on? 301 midwinter, about to hit 302, which means -5, and that's how old the fort is. Back in a sec, though. I'm just gonna go use the restroom real quick.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
You fucking donkey! Sandwich!
That's a quote. All right, I return. And no dwarves got stuck. Yay! And no dwarves got stuck. But, you know, making progress. Making progress in the background. But we are making real good progress on this. I kind of can't wait until this tower is done. Like, I can't really find the words, but like it's literally taken us like 100 years in game to get this thing done. Admittedly, like I've slacked a lot and taken long breaks from it, but like it's still just gonna be real cool to get the damn thing done. And the frame rate is going to suck while we fill it, but once it's done being filled, should be good. Should be good and quick. The next project, though, once we finish building the pump stack, is we need to set up power for it, which is going to be its own nightmare. Although I'm kind of considering using this water here to power it. How deep is this? Yeah, we could use this to power it. But then we'd only be able to power it in the summer, which would kind of be okay. Because then all I would need to do is like, well, I mean, all I'd need to do is deconstruct this center bit. And then we'd have power right here, which would be halfway up. But I don't know. I haven't fully decided how I'm going to power the thing yet, so I still need to work my way to the point where that's what we're working on. We're not there yet, so. I need to pour more coffee. I wonder if, so last year, right when September started, Twitch's payment server fell over. Just kind of curious about what happens this year. Hopefully Twitch doesn't crash. That would suck. It's been you know, the last thing that we really need, right, is like Twitch deciding to not work today, you know? Let's just get rid of that. Let's just get rid of that. And build that. Thanks for hanging around, Animal. Anything to keep the chat moving. It's been a quiet few days, so nothing wrong with some chill streams, but it's been pretty chill. Right, let's do that. You know what's funny? I think that wish came true. Quote 181. Want this chat to be one big giant dad joke in a few months? I think we successfully pulled it off. We did it. Success. Chat is one big giant dad joke. Who got stuck back here? Vim! Yeah, silly dwarf. I would say so, yeah. Gotta succeed at something in life, right? What did chat say to streamer? I don't know. You're looking twitchy today? I hope not. You know, there was a very brief period of time when Twitch first started that people were calling people who streamed on Twitch Twitchers, and I'm really happy that they stopped doing that. You know how like YouTubers are YouTubers? People who make videos on YouTube are YouTubers, and people who make TikToks are TikTokers, and people who make Instagrammers are grammars. I don't actually know what Instagrammers. They just post on Insta. Whereas here we were just streamers. I'm glad that they didn't go with that mind-numbingly silly terminology. Is it that time, Vin? People who stream on Twitch are people? Yeah. Vin, thank you very much for gifting us up to Magna. Cheers. 4 channels that I followed just went live. Gosh, I wonder why. This is true, Animal. You are correct. This is definitely true. And thank you very much, Vin, for chucking us sub. Who's my favorite Twitcher? Gosh, I don't even know. Probably somebody on my team these days. Wouldn't that be like the politically correct thing to say? Yep, subs are now 20. It's now 20% off to gift a sub. Also, I'm gonna do a thing just for this month, because they're not that obnoxious, I don't think. I've had some people ask a couple of times how far to emotes, and I'm gonna keep that sub goal up there, but I'm going to set up one of those, like, where do they even put this stupid thing? One of those sub goals thingies. I just need to figure out where they actually put them. If I can find it. And there we go. Although it's going to do that annoying shit. Who's my favorite Twitcher? Wouldn't the correct answer be something that's actually named Twitch? Like the League of Legends character that's named Twitch? That still confuses me to this day that there's a League of Legends character named Twitch. That they named Twitch and then left named Twitch. Finished Final Fantasy 1. 23. Bang indeed, Animal. Jesus, man. Well, I mean, nothing like a deal. Has begun, clearly. What do you mean, begun? I'd hope that you're done. Thank you very much for gifting 23. Why is Jess tantruming again? Have you committed any crimes? Not yet. Your budget for them subs. Okay, gotcha. So that was your budget. Well, I hope that you're done then. Please don't spend more than you can afford, Animal. But thank you very much. All the same. Where is Jess? There you are. Not currently tangerine. Good. Bot is having a drinking problem. This is what Bot is having. Oh, there's another dwarf guy. How did you even get stuck down here, dwarf? You weren't there previously. Where did you come from? Bot got too many beers? You could say that again. You mean Crypt Beer? Freskins? You know, you can't actually have an emote called Crypt Cheer. Because Crypt Cheer is like the beginning of the word cheer for cheering a number. So streamers are not actually allowed to have an emote that is their emote prefix and then cheer. Because it's too easy for what's the word? For somebody to accidentally. Thanks, Brander for gifting 10. Cheers. I thought that was a resub initially because it lagged. Brander buddy, thank you very much for gifting 10 subscriptions. And Animal with the 23 subscriptions. Bot needs help, I think. I don't know what we can do to help the bot, but thank you for gifting all those subs. Cheers. I thought the game was running, and I was like, why is it taking that dwarf so long to mine? But the game was paused. You suspect it being drunk, it'll pay out greatly? I don't know about that. We have proof from the past that bot doesn't really like taking bribes. But thank you very much, Brander, and thank you very much, Animal, for being crazy. You too. Also, shout-outs to the person who just jumped into the Patreon. I don't know if they're in the chat, so. Because they have a different username, but cheers to the person who just upped for $2 a month on the Patreon. Or, uh-oh. What?
Woo.
Oh no. Something broke. I get to rebuild this soul now. So, with pump stacks, if one gets broken, they all get broken. And something broke them. So now they're all broken.
No!
Yep.
No! No!
Well, not all of them, but just... And this dwarf got himself stuck, so... I have to go all the way up and deconstruct all of these walls. Thank you, Brander, for chucking out another sub as well, by the way. Cheers. If you want to start a hype train, you have to do one anonymously. Or someone has to resub or cheer 100 bits, if that's what you're trying to do. But thank you. Probably the latter, I would say, Pilot. And then wake up and be like, look at all these tickets! I must have accidentally set one to deconstruct. And Vin, thanks for gifting a sub to Aqua. Then why did it pop up? Because... Oh, I see. No, that was part of the 10. Twitch is just behind. That was part of the... That was the last one on the 10. Just the notification popped up in chat very late. I have a feeling Twitch is just having an aneurysm right now. So that would be my assumption. Twitch is just too busy rolling in money to get notifications out on time, you know? Twitch is just too busy being broken. Yeah. Oh my lordy. You thought you were hacked? I mean, definitely, right? That's definitely the logical assumption, is that you'd been hacked. I thought, to be fair, I genuinely thought you gifted another sub at the end of that. That's what it looked like. Not sure how this dwarf got stuck back here. Spring has arrived. And I have half a pump stack to rebuild. I mean, that's okay, Bastet. You're allowed to pass out and sleep. It worked for some. Maybe not for everyone. Lump. Rock in a hard place. Rock in a very, very big fall. But thanks, Animal and Brander Buddy for, and Vinsati for gifting some subs. Cheers, guys. Annual tribute from Busty Just Mac has arrived as well. The only bot that ever loved you was Frog Tips. Doesn't Frog Tips have a bot about saying that they love you? It's early spring, so yeah, already. No, I had no idea, Peachy Coaster. Do tell us all about it. Thanks for that stuff. But, like, yes, we know. Yes, I do know. Twitch has only sent me about 15 emails in the last 30 days about it, so. Also, did you copy-paste that from Tiger Rider's chat previously? I hope you're doing well, Peachy. I mean, you just missed the party, though. That's the funny thing is you just missed like 40 subs being gifted by like a minute. That's the funny bit, in my opinion. So you just missed it. Hi, inept. I'm blind. I just think it's funny. Like, you're just like, I'm broke. Give this man subs. It's like they just did. You're just late. It's just funny. It's just funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that could happen. I didn't deconstruct one. I don't know what broke it. I mean, maybe a bird flew into it and broke it. I've seen some weird things break those, so. This is a very slow human. It's just if you're gonna go copy pasting that in every person's chat, Peachy, just remember that partners get bajillions of emails from Twitch about promotions and shit. So most partners are probably well aware. So I appreciate the assistance, but you'll have a hard time finding someone who isn't aware. Yeah, I mean, we're all inept about things that we know nothing about. Man, this is kind of sad being in Canada, though. Subscriptions are now $5.59 instead of $6.99. Everyone else got cheaper subs. We got more expensive subs. Yeah, because with the price, the international pricing changes, subs went up in Canada. It's friggin' hot today. It's pretty cool here. We're in the West Coast. It's nice and cool outside. I actually have the door open because it got a little warmer, but Lizard Devil Silk Immy strings. Whoa. Not really, no. I get paid about the same as the US amount. But it is a slightly different amount based on the dollar value at the time. Lizard Devil. Is that new? Do you think they dug too deep? So 23 is extremely cool compared to what we had already this year. So to me, that would still seem cool. That would honestly seem pretty cool compared to what we've had this year. So, I don't know. I've just decided to stop complaining about heat because the world's just going to suck for the rest of my life, as far as I'm concerned. So, I'm not going to worry about it. Spirit? I need to be positive about something in life, and I'm positive that the world is fucked. So, I don't want to talk about temperatures is what I'm saying. I've been bitching about temperatures all summer, and I don't need to bitch about it more now that it's finally normal. Your old roommate keeping the thermostat and at that heat all winter long. Really? I like waking up and seeing my breath in my apartment. The lizard devil's ass. I doubt anybody farmed silk from it. I'm assuming Stone got it because he said wow. So, I doubt anybody had to farm silk from it. They probably killed it, and they went and collected the leftovers. Used to walk outside in a shirt. Well, I should hope you had at least a shirt on. What about pants or shoes? Would the silk be fire safe? No. No silk is fire safe, doesn't matter where it comes from. What's up, Donko? Donko, can you do me a favor and type in another word? It can be anything. I just want to make sure that you're not a bot. Otherwise, I don't trust you. No offense. It's not you, it's Twitch. Those two, socks and underwear and skin. Yeah, well, that's good. I was assuming you had shoes on. Maybe a belt. It's like saying that you're fully clothed, you had a shirt and a belt on. Also, the elves have arrived to trade. Donclo 007, you have like, I don't know, a minute to say something else. Otherwise, I will just simply remove you. Because lowercase n with a doohickey above it is something that the bots and the bot raids have been posting. Yeah, it is kind of sus, Eripterus. It's kind of sus. Rejoice, the pointy ears, the bringer of nuts. Yeah, they bring us a lot of almonds and stuff, which get made into almond roast. It's delicious. Prove thy humanity. Yeah, right. You know, someone was stating on the internet the other day that you should have to type in a CAPTCHA to type on Twitch. And while I kind of agree, I feel like that would also like immediately kill half of Twitch chatters immediately. What do we think, chat? Do we think that this person's a person, or do we think this person's a bot? Still don't know what you're doing? It's good to know that you don't know what you're doing. I've been playing Dwarf Fortress for years now, and I still don't know what I'm doing. Lack of other evidence says bot. Well. Sorry, Donko. You also advocate for no mercy. Off with the head, says chat. Okay. Got it. Got him done. Speaking of bots, Gremlin from Air is also a bot. But we know who made that bot, so that bot is okay. That bot is friend, not food. You have to ask Diamond. You'd have to ask Diamond. Once in a yes? Not very frequently, maybe once or twice a stream. You mean dong awareness? Raptors? Someone needs to gift Gremlin from Air a sub, though. I'm just saying. I'm kind of sad that Gremlin from Air dodged those sub bombs. Brander, are you a bot? I'd just like to confirm or deny whether or not you're a bot. The reason those bot raids post those is because they use it to spell the N-word. That's why they use that. Lowercase n with a doohickey, space, and the rest of the N-word, you can get away with it. It gets past Twitch's filter. Thanks, pilot. Cheers, man. Unicorn, cougar, chipmunk, dingo, weasel, badger, fluffy wambler, fluffy wambler, unicorn. No gremlin, unfortunately. Then gremlin from Air, hypes from Air, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's par for the course of the internet, right? You have people behind a level of anonymity, they will say terrible things. The difference here is, like, you know, these sorts of, like, hate raids used to be pretty commonplace on Twitch. The difference here is they're going after specific groups of people. Which is funny, because I also got caught into that, and I'm about as white and cis and boring as you can get. But, yeah, when you start going after vulnerable individuals, it's just kind of shitty more than anything. Which is why we did that little charity fundraiser the other day, you know? Or that's why FG and Jess did, and that's why I helped support them. It's because it's like, just kind of is what it is. Hate is weakness. Never heard anybody say that before, but kind of not wrong. Hate is exposing one's own weaknesses, perhaps. Also, Kiri is now in Humankind, and you could go play as Kiri if you go lurk in her stream when she's playing Humankind. Just saying. New animals as leaders! Motherfucker. I like you guys, but I'm gonna mute the desktop audio so I can listen to the new animals as leaders track. Hold on. Some things are more important. My ears require animals as leaders. The bot is still a bot, but you start it manual because there is no point of having a bot running to only send a text every 5 hours. That would mean active connection for 5 hours would be no point. But it would require to change and disconnect and correct and connect it every 5 hours. So now it just start up and one shuts down afterwards. Yeah, it was either that or every 5 minutes, right? You just saw a short VOD moment where she revealed that she saw in chat somewhere someone rated it out before they. Say, hey, Tomborn, what's up? I mean, it's sub Christmas. I'm watching this video and going, oh no, there's going to be people in the mosh pit doing synchronized dancing. It's going to happen. If anybody's wondering what I'm talking about and confused, watch this video. That's why there's no sound in the stream right now, is because I'm listening to this. Also, why is there cows everywhere? What the fuck happened? I know that's a weird thing to say, but like seriously, why is there cows everywhere? I guess I'll never know. We need to head to beds. Thanks for gifting a bunch of subs, Animal. You have a good night. All right, I'll watch that video proper on another day. You guys need background audio again? There we go. Spelling errors already happening? Well, you have a good night's sleep. We'll see you Saturday, Animal. We will see you Saturday. Freeze off to go attend a meeting. Who's the mayor right now? Tiny Goliath, and they want 3 breastplates. Well, time to go to right here. Start working on the screw pumps again. West. So you have to alternate directions, and then east. Man, they took out whatever the fuck broke these. Took out like a lot of Z levels. It's actually kind of frustrating how many they took out. It's It's not nearly as bad as this one time I lost 240 pump stacks in a single tick. Because I had two, and they were side by side, and they both went out because a troll hit it in the middle. Bed is where you must go as well. Alrighty. There will probably be a fall shipment when you wake up. If I get the material wrong on any of these, the whole thing breaks when I start pumping lava in it, and then I have lava in it, plus it's broken. So that is something that's significantly worse. Pump stacks are a fun mechanic. Well, this one needs fixing. Let's just let the dwarves work on that for right now. We got too many jobs currently. There's a bunch of dingoes over there in the corner. Look at that, dingoes. Oh, that's probably what scared all of my cows. I was wondering why there was cows like everywhere. It's probably spooked by the dingoes. That would do it. Yeah, that would indeed do it. But now it's just back to pump stacking, or re-pump stacking. Actually, I was quite happy to have that pump stack kind of done-ish. Now that I get to just redo it is kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. So chat, does anybody have any plans for the weekend? Anybody gonna try and do anything over the weekend? Also, is anybody making those breastplates? Probably not, they're all working on the pumps. Because tomorrow I'm gonna go visit my Oma. I've also gotta get that Future of the Fortress video up, which hopefully I'll get up tomorrow morning. If I don't get it done tomorrow morning, then I'll get it done tomorrow night, at which point then that'll all go up on YouTube. So we'll get a new Future of the Fortress video. And if I'm home and around when I put it live, I will make it a premiere. Otherwise, I'll just, you know, fire it off. Oh, neat. Any games you get to try with that, HiFum? Or any particular games you want to try? For some reason, I'm just assuming Beat Saber, but... Cycling? Where are you cycling to? Anywhere in particular, or is it just kind of a training for something? Or are we talking just like spin class? Enjoy whiskey and listen to music. That seems like... most of what I do, minus the whiskey. Replace whiskey with weed, and that's mostly all I do. I'm such a boring person, to be honest. Is anybody playing that that new Pathfinder yet? Curious what people think, if anybody has thoughts. I know Dragon Man said he was starting it, but... You know what's something I wish that Dwarf Fortress did? I really wish there was a description of their accent. Like, I wish different regions had different accents. There's a lake nearby, and hopefully you can get some nice sunshine. Gotcha. My mom's been pestering me that I need to pester my dad to go on another hike with me before the summer is over. Next to the sea. Well, then you have to steal a boat, right? Outer Wilds? That's in VR? That makes sense. I didn't realize there was a VR version for that. There's a whole ecosystem you've never tried. One of the few games I do own that has VR compatibility. Actually, I own a few, I think. How many? Anyway, one of the few games I own that has VR compatibility is Thumper. And even though VR makes me motion sick and feel ill pretty quickly, I would love to try that. Because I think that would be very interesting. But, you know. The other thing that I've never tried that I've always wanted to try is Google Earth VR. I've heard very good things about Google Earth VR. That's VR mod. Okay, gotcha. Doesn't Subnautica has official VR, but Subnautica also has unofficial VR, and I've heard that the unofficial VR is better than the official one from multiple people. Like, it just has better features. I don't think it would be practical, but I do genuinely wonder if anybody's played Dwarf Fortress in VR yet. Someone has to have done that, right? Yeah, that's what I've heard too. Yar, my laddies. That's how you speak in Scottish, Freskins. Elves are leaving soon. I get pretty bad. Like, I installed Subnautica recently because I got it for free on Epic, and I get really bad motion sickness playing Subnautica. So I don't even want to imagine what it would be like in VR for me. If I get bad motion sickness just playing it, like, it would probably be significantly worse in VR. And VR in general just gives me really bad motion sickness, so it's one of those things where I've just kind of accepted that it's probably not going to work for me until they come up with a better solution that isn't screen, like, pressed up against your nose. Both me and Bellinair? Gotcha. Have you tried any of the Pathfinder yet? I'm kind of surprised you're watching Bellinair play. I would assume you'd be worried about spoilers, but... Actually, I had a few people ask me if I was going to play that new Pathfinder. It's like, I'm not super big into CRPGs, and if I were to play a CRPG, I'd play one that's been out for a bit. Although that Pathfinder does look kind of neat. Huh. Yeah, there's just no access to the parts. Gotta mine that out first. Oh, you built a character faster than you did. Hey, Patchwork, what's up? Only previous VR has been super early development version of Oculus Rift like 10 years ago, so I'm guessing the hardware has gotten a lot better. Yeah, I played a like Dev Kit 2 at a friend's house, and then I used a version 1.0 for a fucking Game of Thrones experience thing, which was like the first version of the Oculus. And since then, I've used a Vive, and I can't remember what brand it was, but one of the mixed reality headsets, and every single one of them has made me want to throw up within seconds. And I've played some pretty, like, standard games that are supposed to be pretty easy on the motion sickness. And every single one of them is just, like, almost instant vomit, so. And, like, it lasts. Like, the next day I will still feel sick. It's like it's that bad for me. So I've just kind of accepted that like I need like not just like new versions of the same technology. I need them to move on to whatever the next technology is. And whenever they get to that point, then I'll be able to use it again, but till then it's not something I get to do, I don't think. And you know what? I'm kind of okay with that. Like none of the games I play are VR heavy. But, you know, also, not a VR game, but something I'd like to show the trailer for in a second once I get all these filled out. Not a VR game, but I've posted about this in a few places. Hey, Crady, what's up? How we do? Happy September. This is a game that I've been following for a while. These are the screenshots because it doesn't really have visuals. It's completely...
Escort a blind girl 500 miles down a treacherous path away from an invading horde.
You play a blind protagonist.
Pirates.
So it's all audio design.
The Shades were fortunate to gain hold over such a creature.
But it's like it's a first-person adventure game. So this is something I need to play. This sort of stuff is more interesting to me than VR.
In the dark, you shine, Alex.
I just need to buy it, which I haven't done yet.
I will not serve them. That is why you must die.
Adriana told me you were coming.
So yeah, no, I like audio design in games, and very curious to see what that thing is like. No complaints. Chat's been very generous today, Crady. You got your meggings today? What's a megging? Is that a legging owned by somebody named Meg? Men's leggings. Aren't those just leggings? Sorry, but aren't those just leggings? As a man who owns 2 pairs of leggings, aren't those just leggings? I feel like it's weirder to call it meggings. Well, yeah, I mean they're designed for a thicker frame probably, but they're just sized for men. I don't know. Call it that. That's weird. Calling those meggings. Especially because my brain immediately goes to The Meg, the movie. About the Megalodon. That's not very good. Oh, absolutely. How else are you going to store your pickaxe if you don't have, like, extra? Yeah, but I also hate the term jeggings, okay? So maybe I'm just not the person to throw that at. I think all that shit's stupid and silly. You mean shorts? Made out of jean fabric? I hate all of that shit. Just call it what it is. I mean, a kilt is something specific, right? A kilt is something specific. I don't know. I think all of that shit's silly. Quit making up fake words. I love full-length jants. I love full-length jorts. Jants, if you will. Jant. That's just like a slang term for a jumping ant, actually. I hate you, Hivum. I wouldn't know. I don't wear one. Patchwork. I don't own a kilt. Probably never will. No reason to. Not much in the way of Scottish in my family. Although I think Jance might be the most ouch my brain thing I've read in a minute. Jant megging? Jant megging is either a disease or like someone's great aunt from like the Midwest. Like, and we're gonna go over to old Dainty Jant's house. It's like a weird short form for Janet or something. Although I would say that megging also sounds like a disease. Yeah, I've come down with a real bad case of megging's disease. Yeah, it sucks. I don't know where I was gonna go with this. Or just a Danish person. What, Jant? Sounds like a Danish thing? I would say that that's less of a kilt and more of a, what's the word? More of a robe. Because it's like a big piece of cloth that you wrap around yourself. So I guess if you were to wear a towel, it would end up being a little bit more like a robe type deal. But I don't know. I stay out of these silly classification arguments because I actually realized I screwed this up. Because I take part way too much in the what is a roguelike definition arguments, and frankly, I have enough arguments about bullshit things that don't matter. So I don't need more. Like, let's be honest. So, like, this to me is just like is a hot dog a taco kind of bullshit, or a sandwich. Just like it comes back to just our need as a species to categorize things, and it shows just how shitty we are at it. But Cyrolac, good news, your dwarf is no longer stressed. We fixed you. You are now happy. How does that make you feel? To be fixed? Also, smile, I assume, is just the reaction. A damage? Damage sounds like something that a beaver would make. As a Canadian who lives around a lot of water dams, I can't read that without, like, assuming that it's hydro-related. Like, a damage? Dead inside emote. Yes, that is what that emote is. It's dead inside. I kind of thought about making an animated version of that emote that just very slowly zooms in to the eyes. Sam has an itch? Oh, that sucks. I hope that Sam's able to deal with that itch. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like that's the sound I make when I kick something. It's like that's the sound that I make when I got a rock in my shoe and I step on it and it hurts. I've taken some damage, guys. I need to repair this damage. This goddamn itch. Actually, you know what? Let's just mine all of this out. And go around the edge. It's like, just make things easier. How are the cookies going? At 3.068 million cookies per second. We just hit 1 billion cookies again. Currently saving up for medium radium reactors at 6.5 billion cookies so that I can make my factories twice as efficient, of which I have 50 right now. You know. No shipments of what? Patchwork. 1 billion cookies, yes, indeed. One big number of cookies. It's a lot of cookies. Oh, well, I mean, we're working there. We'll get there. I mean, I only started this run yesterday, so. Although shipments are cheaper than the better reactors, so we should probably just do that first, actually. Yeah, we'll grab shipment next. Yeah, when you said no shipments, I was like, are you saying that your meggings didn't, in fact, arrive? I was still thinking about your meggings. I am paying more attention to Dwarf Fortress than Cookie Clicker, though, so if my purchases are suboptimal, that's probably why. I almost just streamed a bunch of Cookie Clicker last night because Cookie Clicker came out on Steam. But yeah, no, chat. Plan for today is we're gonna do this probably for another 2 hours, I think, of Longdeath, and then after that we are going to play some more of the Aliens Fireteam Elite with Hobo and Picture Point, which we started last week. We're gonna do a bit more today. Try and get a couple more a couple more sets of missions in, because that game's a bit of fun. It's kind of silly. Grab some shotguns and shoot some Xeno. Just for a little bit of, you know, random variety. It's not very often, like, a third-person shooter comes out in a franchise that I like. So, you know, gotta enjoy it when it happens, you know? 31,000? Yeah, for a bit there. That's because there was a particularly big streamer playing it. Ed, were you one of them, Diamond? The current concurrent player count hit 31,000. Yeah, and they were probably all watching it on Twitch, too. I mean, you guys get to watch some Cookie Clicker, but also Dwarves. So who's truly winning here? Play count fucking high. I mean, dude's the game's $5, right? Twitch plays Cookie Clicker. I'm pretty sure no one would give a shit. People, Twitch plays stuff is like significantly less popular than it used to be. Now, if Twitch had drops for Cookie Clicker, then it would have a lot of views. Could you imagine if Twitch had Cookie Clicker drops? Oh my god, I would stream the shit out of that. They better never do that. All I can say, chat, is that I am simple man. I see cookie, I click. I think most of you are the same. Now we need to wall all these back in, and then we can start building up. Although, let's also just go up. Oh, right. I need to build the ladder first. Let's make you out of nice, and you out of nice. And then another layer. Make it out of nice. Aw, thank you, Pilot. You know it's nice. We try our best to keep things nice. You play enough Dwarf Fortress and you start unironically making geology puns. Co-op support, share the mouse. Yeah, just fucking team viewer with somebody. I mean, it is kind of an MMO. You get bonuses if there's more people playing. It's got, like, meta MMO stuff going on in the background. Also, chat investments are open if you wish to invest your tickets. And just, you know, I feel like I didn't say thanks enough. So thanks for all the generosity earlier. Because at the start of September. Just seriously. Thanks for, like, helping keep this stream funded just in general. You guys are too kind. But it is now summer in game, which means it's going to get too bloody hot. There's actually a channel or two I'm probably going to go sub to because of September. Yeah, 404 indeed. Tickets not found. What actually happened there, Sarlang? Oh, no, I see. It did pop up. I thought that was Diamond's total. And Nefflebar, thank you very much for subscribing. Enjoy the cheaper sub price and the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. Chat, can I get a big round of beers? You got class. Be safe. Thanks for the DM. I'm just going to fill this in with nothing and suspend it so the dwarves don't stand there. But Ethelbart, cheers. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Did you come over from YouTube or did you just stumble in from somewhere? But, thank you. Oh no, you've been here before. It's just been a while. The new Twitch goal thing? You mean the one down in the, what's it called? Like, when you click on the thing? We unlock a new emote. That's more just me testing it to see how obnoxious it is than anything. But if we hit that number, we unlock a new emote. That's what it is. I don't know. I'm debating on getting rid of the sub counter up there. I've been debating about it for a little bit and just switching to that. So I'm just kind of testing it. Because that's just the number of subscribers, whereas down there it's the sub points. It does the math correctly. Because sub points is very complicated to explain to people. Or maybe more complicated than it should be. Because one subscription is not actually one subscription. One's tier 1 subscription is 1 sub point. One tier 2 subscription is 2 sub points, and a tier 3 subscription is 6. So it's like math weird. But regardless, enjoy the ad-free viewing for 30 days, Ethelper. Subs being cheaper on Twitch now is kind of a neat thing. It's kind of a neat thing. Hey, you won a thing, Diamond. 605. Same with Sarah, with the 707. Tickets have indeed been found, I suppose. I don't know, Diamond. What do you think of the sub goal thingy when you click the button? What do you think of it just looking at it? Oh, now I get a notification about September. Thanks, Twitch. One hour late.
Also, if anybody is wondering, I get paid the same amount that I normally would for a normal subscription. It's coming out of Twitch's cut. So. Because I feel like that's worth noting. You only see it when the sub is processed? Well, I mean, here, I'll show you how the on-screen goals work. I mean, if I open up this is my channel, right? If you click on this, that's the new one. So you don't actually have to process anything. You just click this, and then you see that. So I'm debating... This is going to become a nightmare in a second. I'm debating getting rid of the on-screen sub in exchange... sub goal in exchange for just that. You don't see it? That's interesting. And why do... Wait, try refreshing the stream, Diamond. And then click it and see if you see it. That might do it. Yeah, now you see it. Okay. Yeah, that would be why. Human caravan has arrived. The humans are here to trade. No, royal treasurer just yet. I think that'll probably be enough to trade them. Who's mayor right now? Okay, you want breastplates and you want a ballista arrow, so let's just queue those up. Which they haven't even started yet. We're gonna smelt more irons because I'm assuming they're running out. And actually, let's just make more charcoal first, because I'll just assume that they're out of that. And jump back over to you and go to crafts and just sell all while I can. Because my other mayor that gets elected sometimes likes to ban the export of rings, and I would like to get rid of those. Gremlin for mayor, indeed. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get rid of the old goal in exchange just for that. I might. I'm just kind of in the process of deciding what's better, you know? Kind of just in the process of deciding what's better. Oh. And you return. Welcome back, you tantrumy diplomat. You tantrumy diplomat. Mad lad number one. You know, I know that we have... Oh, now Peter's my mayor. Literally right as I start... let's just hope that Peter doesn't, like, change that ruling, yeah? Swapping between mayors is actually kind of difficult to manage sometimes, because you're like, wait, what can I trade? What can't I trade? Because I every year, or other year, I'm swapping between Peter and Tiny Goliath as mayor right now, and it's actually, like, kind of tricky to keep track of stuff. But as cool as Gremlin for Mayor would be, Diamond, I'm a little bit worried that we're probably not going to get one. Have you ever played Cookie Clicker before, Squug? Because you just became elected as my mayor, Peter. That's why. So you're now you've been the mayor? and you're going to be... Okay, well, just realize that you do have to do more than nothing. It's absolutely not absolutely nothing. Some of the achievements to get in Cookie Clicker require a lot of math. And some of them require paying very close attention to things. So just realize it's not absolutely nothing. What did you say? Peter became elected as mayor. That's what I said, definitely. I definitely did not say anything else. World is the same as ever. What requests do you have of our merchants? Just the wood for right now. As this silly pipe system is taking longer than it should. Sorry, my gun went off. Calm down there, Mr. America. Jeez. But just remember, there is more to it than nothing. Like, yeah, there is a lot of waiting, but I mean, this stats screen exists for a reason, and yeah, there's a more to it than nothing. I mean, obviously, like, it doesn't require any reaction time or anything, but some of those achievements are not necessarily easy to get. And some of them require clicking specific things at specific times right before they disappear and such. So, like, you'll probably get them over time, but it's more than nothing. Also, Squuggs joined Cookie Clicker, so one of us, one of us, one of us. You went ice skating. Wait, why? As a Canadian who's been ice skating many times, why did you go ice skating? That seems a wee bit random. It's really fucking good exercise though. Wildly flailing your arms. Yeah, I mean it's a fucking hell of a workout. But why? There's cheaper ways to get a workout. As a Canadian, why the fuck are you going ice skating? And then Cooler's like, as a Russian, I ice skate to work.
What are you doing on computer? Go outside, so beautiful!
Yeah, you're right. Bye, Chad. Going outside. All right, I returned.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
I was just wondering if you like the way it looks. That's all, Diamond.
No.
What, are you mad that I'm back?
No!
Sit on your fat ass until you keel over. Touche. I mean, whatever works. As far as the outside goes, it's nice. I squished a caterpillar that was on my kale. It's fine. Probably with guns or something. Just imagining a tiny little coronavirus with a shotgun, just like, I'm gonna get you. Wait, hold on a second. Is this like a thing that you're actually getting like grading for in university? Also, you could take a class in billiards. What? Really? So you have an official class where you just go to the pub and play billiards. I'm just I know it's probably like in a classroom, right? Which to me is weirder than like going to a pub. But in my mind, it's just like you just go to the bar with the teacher and the teacher's like, all right, so this is how you hit the ball. The hell? My mind is blown, dude. That is wild. See, golfing and canoeing, that makes sense. Those are things I understand. Like, even skating makes sense to me, right? That all makes sense. But billiards? Next you're gonna tell me they have classes for fucking darts or axe throwing. Spoilers, they probably do. And people make fun of the StarCraft classes. Sheesh. By the fucked up workload of the other classes? Fair. Billiards is just applied physics. You know, you're probably not too far off, actually. Also, I realized I screwed this wall up. Let's fix it. You do have rifle? Well, duh, it's America. You probably also have M16 and shotgun. And 9mm skeet shooting. I mean, sometimes you just gotta skeet that shooting, you know? Too late. Cans open. On the floor. I'm waiting for the class on cookie clicking theory. Speaking of, do I buy another wizard tower? Or... I mean, it's only 1.535 billion cookies for another wizard tower. Or I could just get 10 times the temples. You know, I'm going to do that for 2.4.98 billion cookies. For 1 billion cookies, I can upgrade my grandma's. Hell yeah. You know, I know what skeet shooting is, but to me, skeet just sounds like a slang term for, like, someone who shit themselves. I skeeted everywhere. But that's just because I'm too used to, like... I'm too used to, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, the word scat in relation to bears. I mean, you will achieve many cookie achievements for playing Cookie Clicker. Many cookie achievements, I can confirm. You're crashing the game. Wait, how? I did see some people commenting that they crashed Cookie Clicker. Which I think is amazing, by the way. Chat, what is a weirder sport to you? Axe throwing or darts? Because both of them are played around the same time on ESPN. Because to me, I have a hard time taking either of those seriously. It's literally crashing Steam for you? Huh. Can't say I had that issue. I'm sorry for your loss. When you have 10 sextillion cookies per second. They fixed it too. Because initially, like, it didn't word wrap in the achievement box. It just kind of kept going. Yes, but you can watch darts on TV. It's considered a sport. People get sponsored to play darts. And, like, go out with, like, bunch of logos on a gamer-looking jacket. I don't know what Burns Ball is, so I don't know. Maybe. Neither do I, but I've seen it on TV in spaces that have TVs. Most notably, the last time I saw darts on TV was when I was really hungover on the way from home from TwitchCon and it was playing on the TV. I was just kind of sad that Forbidden stared at it because there was like, there's darts on this TV. Why is there darts on this TV? Wait. You still need your breastplates made even though you're not the mayor anymore? Really? Wow. I read that as sleepwalking and I was about to call bullshit, but I believe you on the speed walking thing. Because that's when you can't lift more than 1 foot off the ground, right? Because running is when both of your feet lift off the ground, whereas walking is when you don't lift your feet off the ground. Both feet can only 1 foot can lift off the ground to take a step. You have to move quickly without running. So, also, it's almost like you're saying that like the Olympics is some like justification of legitimate sport. As somebody who actually I know, okay, so I was in sprint kayaking and for years, right? I know 3 of the people that were on the Canadian Olympic team at the last at the Olympics that just happened in Japan. So that would have theoretically been the Olympics that I probably would have gone to if I stayed in sprint kayaking. If I got that good, which I wouldn't have. But it's actually really weird because I know a bunch of people who went to that Olympics. What are you okay, Diamond? Just asking for a friend. Okay, that's done. Let's start working on this one. Although it actually kind of weirds me out that skateboarding has never been made an Olympic sport. As far as like the Olympics goes, it always confuses me. You mean you need to take a shit inside? Not keep a shit inside. Why would you keep a shit inside? You have to take a shit inside. It's the I really need to use the toilet sport. I thought it wasn't though. Unless like they added it in the last like 2. But I remember looking it up a couple of years ago and it wasn't in the Olympics. Poodle clipping? I mean, that's typical. Poodle clipping. Like cutting poodle's hairs. Okay, well then that would explain why I didn't know, because I completely forgot that the Olympics were happening until after they happened. Cyrelac and Massive got married. Cyrelac 2 and Massive have been married, so I would just like a round of applause and a round of beers and some rocks and maybe a couple wines in celebration of the brand new married couple. Congratulations. Well, there we go. I stand corrected. They finally did add skateboarding to the Olympics. The Mad Lads done did it. So, chat, what year do you think that Fortnite will be added to the Olympics? I give it 10 years. Although, unironically, I would love to see Among Us become an Olympic sport. But the only people that could play would be the people who are already at the Olympics for other sports. Now go make Dwarf baby, basically, yes. Now go make baby Dwarf, because we need him. We need like 500. Maybe not 500, but we do need like maybe 20. That'd be great. We'll have 20 kids. We did have triplets once, though. Town planning? Man, I would love to see SimCity at the Olympics. That's actually kind of awesome. 1928 and 1948, that kind of fits. We post World War I and then into World War II. I don't know. The most I've ever seen is triplets. I've seen twins a couple of times. I know I've seen it, and it just gets laughed off. I think like the real reason people don't want esports at the Olympics is it would just kind of show that the Olympics is kind of stupid and irrelevant, which it's been for a while, in my opinion. Filing out. Now, see, that's a very... Don't take this the wrong way, Dragonman. That's a very American perspective, because like in some parts of the world, filling out your taxes is about as hard as signing one piece of paper and saying yes. Right? In most of the world, taxes is pretty easy. Like, even in Canada, like, filing your taxes is actually really easy if you're a normal person. If you're a normal person, filing your taxes is about as easy as signing two pieces of paper and then writing a number down and then putting it in the mail, or doing it virtually is like just the same thing, but virtually. Whereas, like, in the US, it's bonkers and insane and incredibly difficult and takes forever. My taxes are simpler than the average normal taxpayer in the States' taxes, and I own my own business and have like 9 different income sources. So my taxes are a clusterfuck for Canada, but they still somehow manage to be simpler than normal American taxes. So that is a very American thing to say, having filling out your taxes as an Olympic sport, because like it's the only country in the world where taxes are a complete and total utter clusterfuck for no reason. Like, Bellinera told me how he did his taxes in Finland, which was literally just like, go to a website and click OK. Didn't even need to sign anything. It was just confirm. He just had to acknowledge that he was paying his taxes, and that's it. Are you a U.S. resident, Ivam? Yeah, like you just click one button and acknowledge it. It's you have to click more than one button here, but it's almost one button here. Also, I only just realized, but Ethelbar subscribed for 3 months in advance. So, thanks for the total of 3. It's a very small number. And go to jail if you get it wrong. I mean, how else are you going to keep the private prisons in business if you don't go to jail if you get it wrong? Terrified to find out? Oh, good luck. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like a nightmare. The unnecessary tax industry, yeah, which is also traded on the public market, isn't it? Which to me is the most insane bit is that is that you can buy shares in tax services. And some people say that crypto is fucked up. If you forget to click, you just assume it is correct. At least you hope. Because I forgot. Well, I'm sure you're good, Diamond. I'm sure that you are good. Try and tax crypto as well. I mean, Canada taxes crypto, but only if you cash it out. It's like any investment tax. So if it's like the same tax of that you would pay if you buy stocks on the stock market and then sell them. It's the same, literally the same tax. Except it's listed as crypto investments instead of whatever investing you're doing. Which, whatever. No big. You have water. Who are you giving water to? I have no issue with paying taxes. I would pay more taxes if they paid for my dental. Because honestly, 2 dental appointments a year last year cost me more than I paid in taxes. So, where are you going? Oh, literally giving a dwarf water. Because they can't get to the stuff quick enough. That's wild. The thing you hate about hurricanes the most is how they blew the entire spells like rotting fish for a week. Have you ever found fish in weird places after a hurricane? Jack Nurick gets 85 days in prison because I wasn't able to make those breastplates in time. Frog for Hire, thanks for resubbing for a 6th month. Welcome back. Also, chat, beers in chat, yada yada. Pablo Rosta, well, happy Thursday to you too. Fort's been treating me aight, and chat's been very generous because September started. So, gifting subs is 20% off. So today's been pretty good. I have nothing to complain about. Should probably try and find some food soon though. And later tonight we'll be playing some Aliens Fireteam Elite. It could be going better though. I built this whole pump stack and then something broke it. It wasn't one of my dwarves, so all I can think is like a bird hit it or something. But something broke it, so I'm rebuilding the whole thing. Which kind of sucks. You count fish in the front yard 2 to 3 acres away. There's a hold on. Let me Google this. There is one part in the world where every year it rains fish. Also, my chat room just disconnected, so. Impervious to lava, broken by bird. Yeah. Yeah, I can't find it, but there is like here's a pretty good video of it. It's kind of old though. It's a clip from a documentary of the one place in the world where it rains fish every year. Because they get really high winds and then it just rains fish. Also, I just upgraded my grandma's. Hell yeah. Much about the release date of the new Dwarf Fortress? Nobody does. Quite literally. Everybody knows what you know. Which is time is subjective, it's done when it's done. There is actually a more detailed answer to that, but like probably early next year if we're lucky. Go watch the video that I put up of Tarn Adams talking about release dates, because that's actually the most information that we have. Anarchy in the chat room. I mean, I'm back in, so I see it. But realistically, it's like we don't know, right? Dwarf Fortress development is slow as fuck, and it's slow as fuck because there's a lot of code, and the code is very long and complicated, and there's only one programmer. So it's done when it's done. And if you're interested in learning DF, there's plenty of ways to learn DF right now, and the game will be under the hood more or less the same as it is right now when it releases. So if you are interested in learning DF, you can learn DF now without too much issue. As far as the actual release date goes, you know, it'll be done when it's done. It will be done when it's done. But yeah, no, it's just very, very powerful water spouts right next to an area that usually has giant schools of fish that go through, and because of the way the land is shaped around, they always have water spouts out in the bay, and it causes it to rain fish. You know, it's kind of funny. I got a comment on one of my videos pretty recently saying I wish all game fan bases were as understanding and patient, that the developer takes their time. And I didn't respond like this, but I feel that more game communities are actually this patient and understanding. The main difference between Dwarf Fortress and other communities is other communities expect more frequent updates purely because that's just what they're used to, right? The lesser known Slayer song, Raining Fish, yes, definitely not to be confused with Raining Blood. But I think that people who play games actually are quite understanding about how long games take to be finished. The issue is very few studios can actually afford to take their time, so they end up being on a clip of much more frequently. A cow trapped in a tree after a Hurricane Ida. What? This is some Dwarf Fortress shit. Oh, that poor cow! Man, it looks so sad. The cow's just stuck, man. Look at that poor fucking cow. That makes me really sad, actually. At least they rescued it and didn't just shoot it. That's like Canada accidentally shipping a bear into town on the back of a garbage truck. What, they get cows trapped in places? Like drop bears? Probably not. Because garbage truck bears don't intend to be there. This is really old. What's this? Bear on a garbage truck. It came down from one of the local ski hills, and the Canadian cops climb up and trank it, and pull it off. But there's other videos of it like, yeah, it's tranquilized now. They're just like, how do we get this bear down, guys, without hurting it? Oh no! Imagine having this guy's job. He threw something away and wants it back. Yeah, no, totally. The bear just looks so sad in that video. It's just like, I don't want to be here, guys. Did I get that right? I think I got it backwards. No, I just made extra ballista arrows. That's fine. Like steel 9-pound balls? What? I've made a mistake. I'm in the wrong place. Please take me home. It's just a really bad dream for a bear. Just a really, really, really bad dream for a bear. Autumn has come. More paperwork for stone. In 1 hour, I'm going to be playing some Aliens Fireteam Elite with a stone hobo and a picture point. But till then, we're gonna do a little bit more of this. Which should be fun, I think. You guys want a weird stat? In the month of August, we got 1.1 million viewer minutes watched. You guys watched 1.1 million minutes of my stream last month. That's more than usual. Normally it's around 700,000 to 900,000. But 1.1 million. So far this month, you guys have watched 45,000. In the woods? Oh, that was a dream. It was all a dream. Or a nightmare, one of the two. All right, humans. It's okay, that dwarf doesn't mind being in prison. Let's make 30 more of those. And just wait for the humans. I'm just happy they didn't kill the bear. You know, just like all that stuff. Just happy that the animal survived. So chat, are you guys all just rolling your eyes that I'm going to stream more Aliens Fireteam Elite this evening, or is anybody actually interested in more Aliens Fireteam Elite? Because, you know, that game's alright. It's fine. Looks hella fun. You are? So it all right? Cool. Cool, cool. Just checking. I'm just shocked and impressed and happy that that game isn't utter dog shit. It's also really nice getting to play an Alien-related game that doesn't give Gearbox any money, so. $25 bolts. Oh shit, not too bad. Just screenshotting these for stone. Ooh, they brought me another golem. Gelum. Gelum. It's a big old drum. Yeah, let's put it up into the temple. It's one of the most popular instruments in this fort. Almost every dwarf here knows how to play them. If you're down to listen to whatever, fair enough. Has Sour do on party games like that? Why? Because the studio that makes that game is a bunch of shitlords, or because of the DLC? Like, what part of it? I need to forbid an item right here, because it's annoying. But it's painfully difficult for nudes. I kind of want to try GTFO too. I want to play GTFO with Evil Trick, actually. Because GTFO looks interesting, but I don't know if I'll ever actually do that, you know? I enjoy Aliens because it's super casual and chill. We don't need to take it too seriously. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be interested in it. You know what's just annoying? We probably would have finished this pump stack today if it wasn't for the fucking bird that broke it. I think that's it. Okay, let's just make sure that they don't break this last one and don't get stuck. Oh, that one hasn't been completed. What? I'm really curious as to why Payday 2 specifically soured you on games like that, though. And there we go. Probably didn't have friends to rob banks with. Although, what is the better heisting game, though? Grand Theft Auto 5 or Payday 2? I mean, I'm sure that Axon has plenty of friends to be space ninjas with. Because Axon plays Space Ninjas video game, which I know you're a big fan of, Cooler. Speaking of Cooler, I'm assuming you're watching Bellinair. But what's Bellinair think of new Pathfinder? Good? Bad? Meh? You don't know? Okay. I'll ask him later then. He spent 5 hours in character creation. Well, I mean, that's typical. You know what is always amusing to me about spending a lot of time in character creation right at the beginning of a new game? Is you spend a lot of time in character creation designing something that you may decide later retroactively that you dislike. Like, I don't know. I kind of wish that, like, RPGs like that would start off with a bunch of gameplay where you get to try each class for a little bit in, like, mid-game so you know which playstyle you like. And I've never played a CRPG that does that before you decide what you want to play, you know? I've always kind of thought that's a bit of a bummer, you know? But maybe just me, I don't know. But sounds like CRPGs cooler. Sounds like CRPGs. That's actually kind of why I opted to do dungeon crawlers this month instead of CRPGs. With your Aussie friend group? I seem to remember you talking about Payday at some point. .400 ping, no headshots still work? Oh, that's good. I was going to ask, wouldn't you have had a lot of ping? Chat investments are open if you want to invest your tickets. What is the dwarves' clothing doing? Just make some water skins. Seeing a bunch of dwarves running around with shitty water skins. Probably do clothing after this, actually. After we finish trading, do a round of clothing. Best of luck, Vin. You're at your first choice that shapes the game. How far in are you? Kivish says, I am your liaison from Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. We've updated your maps. What requests do you have of the merchants? All the wood. We're just sticking to wood until I actually have access to magma. Peter, I look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. 40 minutes? Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's certainly got a better reception so far than the last one. Just saw the blind went outside clip. That's funny. I have no wood? Yeah, we have no wood. Alright, we gotta trade for wood. Gonna get this trading done. Didn't spend 5 hours browsing all races and classes and like what actually you tuned out, so you wouldn't know what Bellinger ended up settling on, but you know that if I would do that, I would probably just pick the first one and then the first one and the first one. 1 hour picture point. Or maybe a little sooner if Hobo shows up and you guys want to start early. Wouldn't be against the idea. But 1 hour! You ready to smear some aliens on the pavement, sir? How am I? I'm doing all right. September started today, so gifting subs is 20% cheaper. And So chat was very generous earlier today. Freskins, you just missed the cutoff on that. So chat was very generous. So that was eventful. Aside from that, just, you know, hanging out, chilling, relaxing. It's been kind of quiet, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Just means it's been, you know, kind of quiet. Hey, Costlord. That was you. Last 2 days have been kind of quiet, though. Unless you're just headed to bed, in which case, bye, Costlord. What did Twitch do that was nice today? Outside of September starting. Unless you're just referring to September Cooler. Yeah, I can't wait for Domtober, though. Because then all the Doms can come out to play instead of just the subs. Software and game development? Oh, really? So game developers can now stream somewhere that isn't fucking science and technology? Hold on, I need to find this category. Gotta send this to Epion. Damn! Damn, that's cool, actually. I mean, obviously I have to make the kink jokes, because it's called fucking September. That's kind of awesome. So now game developers don't need to stream with the chickens anymore. Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm really happy to see this because it was always kind of weird to see all of the game dev streams in the science and technology. Although we do need like an animals 24/7 category, to be totally honest. And of course, you know, it's Jonathan Blow at the top. Of course. Of course. All right. Is anybody assembling? Yes, they are. You don't know the guy? He made The Witness and Braid. Celebrity game developer. Makes puzzle games. Also, worked for a really long time as a contractor fixing people's engines and code. So he worked on a lot of games that you've probably played, even if you don't know what he's worked on. He's probably worked on a lot of games that you've played. Because he did a really long period of time doing various for-hire work on a lot of major games. A nice rum. That's good. That's one of the reasons why Rocks is pretty good, because it kind of also works for rum. Although right now my whiskey glass at home is holding a candle because I'm a bad person. I own a single whiskey glass, and yeah, right now it's holding a candle. How are my cookies doing? Got 4.1 billion cookies. I need another billion cookies, chat. I'm gonna click this for a little bit. I just need 5.1 billion cookies so I can get space shipments of cookies. This is where I'm at right now. You know, the billions of cookies. billion. Cookie illion. Do a chore or two around the house. Alrighty. Have good chores around the house. Do you do the stupid thing or be responsible? Depends on what the stupid thing is. And whether or not stupid thing is a bad idea or not. Because if the stupid thing is actually a smart thing, then do the smart thing. I don't know. I'm probably not the one to talk to about reasoning. All right, let's queue up a bunch of clothing, I think. I haven't done that in about 5 years in games, so. But you should do the stupid thing. You should buy Cookie Clicker and play Cookie Clicker with me. Yeah. Bring very little benefit. It depends on whether or not you have the money to spend. If you have the money to spend and you want to do the thing, then do the thing. If you don't have the money to spend and you could spend the money on other things, spend the money on other things. I have a slight suspicion I know what you're hinting at. Slight suspicion. Why do I keep doing the same thing twice? Okay. Last one I did was trousers. Glove. Mitt. Cap. Hood. Sock. Shoe. There we go. Yay. Now we can do clothing industry. If you click on the gifting thing, you can see how far off I am from another slot. Because I set up the new fancy goals. So I do have that sub counter up there, which is just the raw number. But if you want to see the sub points, you got to click on the thingy. I'm thinking about getting rid of this in exchange for that, but I don't know. I don't know what an FAA Part 107 license is. But I don't know. We got a month. Cooler. Drone stuff? Oh. Oh. Night, night, Diamond. Stay safe. Commercial drone operator license. So is that like that you have a license to annoy people with your drone instead of just annoying people with your drone? Yeah, it's the problem with having a generous audience and not a large audience. Cooler is you end up with a lot of emotes, but it's going to be impossible to ever actually like increase the number. So I don't know. I mean, right now theoretically is the best time to do that, but that was directly gifted to you too, Aqua. Directly gifted. But I don't know. I'll say this. If you're planning on doing anything dumb in anybody's chat, Cooler, for you specifically, do it in Bellinair's chat so that Bellinair unlocks an emote. Because he needs, what, 175 sub points to unlock an emote? I need, like, 700 total, and I have probably close to 400. If my math in my brain is right without looking at the sub point counter. So it's like, yeah, Billionaire is much easier. Billionaire is much more achievable. I'd need someone to go fucking bonkers to unlock an emote. That being said, I mean, if anybody wants to just, you know, gift 400 subs in the chat, I'd be okay with that. I would be. I wouldn't complain. I would question your sanity. But like, do they stop? Do the drones themselves have like a built-in bit of software that stops them from going up, or will the airport just shoot them down? Oh, also, post your beer emote picture point. No, 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 no. No, your beer emote. Picture 3 cheers or whatever it's called. Because I made that work earlier. Because a certain Stony posted it, and we make it work now. Hey, El Deuterino, what's up? How things? There you go. See, it worked. I don't know how long you've had that emote, but I didn't know you had one until like this morning, so made it work. Yeah, my only experience with seeing people with drones is people who bring drones hiking, and it is the worst thing ever to be like hiking on a nice trail and it's all peaceful and quiet, and suddenly you hear a fucking cloud of bees the size of Manhattan just flying over top of you. It's like, and I just want to kill it. Genuinely, like I want to kill it. I want to set it on fire. I just want it dead. I know that like you can get really cool camera shots with those things, but once they discover the technology of making drones quiet, I will be so happy. It's, yeah, it's like there's suddenly just 1,000 wasps above you. It's just the worst sound ever. Like, drones are super fucking cool, and you can do some really cool shit with drones. Really fucking annoying. Like, it's S+ tier noise pollution. And I hate it. They're just so fucking loud. No, I mean, it's drones that suck, because drones are loud. I want, like, Be Quiet brand fans to be made into a drone or something. Whenever you see one, you're most likely upset whatever the operators are doing. Yep. What? An entire colony of seabirds and lost all of the eggs as... What? Really? That's awful. Frog for hire. The DJI FPV thingy? I don't even know what that is. I'm assuming that's a drone. Also, if we get 2 more subscribers, I have to gift a sub. That's what happens if we hit that sub mark. I'm just saying. 2 more subs and I have to gift a sub. Wait. But 1080p is visual quality. How do you, 1080p does not equal audio quality. Unless it's like a headset with a screen. How does that work? Unless is this like a headset with like a screen on it so that you can fly drones around? Got a friend that does drone work in salt mines. Okay, that's cool. Wait, hold on a second. So what you're telling me is your friend plays this video game for a living? Which currently, apparently it's only $6 now. I bought this for $20 when it was new. What the fuck? Your friend plays this video game for a living? Do you think those have VR support, B-Lug? That's how they do the drone racing. Now, drone racing, that's something I could get behind. That's I've thought about like trying to watch drone racing a couple of times. That game is really cool. It is for $6, which is apparently what they charge for it now. That game is really cool, or I guess $5. It's really cool. It's very short though. It's one of those games where it's like, oh, you finish this game in an hour or two, maybe 3. But there are some I don't generally get scared at video games. This is actually the scariest game I've ever played for me. This is genuinely the scariest game ever because I do get a little bit claustrophobic, and this game triggers all of my fucking phobias. It is genuinely terrifying, but absolutely gorgeous. Also, it's the people who made Prison Architect, which is not weird at all. Maybe I should play through this game again. Maybe we'll do this on Halloween. I've been thinking about finding a game to play on Halloween. Maybe we'll do this on Halloween. Could play through it again on Halloween. Yeah, let's do that on Halloween. Sick music. Cool. I will not ever remember that in Twitch chat. If you want me to watch it, stick it in off topic on Discord. I'll lose it. I mean, I could open it in another tab, but I'd rather you just post it on Discord for YouTube links and such. You think you'd throw up? What, in a drone, first person? In a VR headset? Eh. I do think that drones are the one thing that I find more obnoxious in public, though, than electric scooters. Actually, no. Electric scooters are more obnoxious. We're into late autumn. All right, chat. I think it's that time of day. I'm going to go get myself some food real quick. I'm quite hungry. So I'm going to go, eat something. Yeah, it's the worst. Fortunately, I don't need to hear it very often. So actually, I would say that electric scooters are probably a bigger menace to society than drones right now. Anyway, so chat. If you're just hanging out, can I get a round of beers? And if you happen to have access to the sound commands, now's a good time to use them. In about 45 minutes, we'll be playing some Aliens, Fireteam Elite, with one picture point and a Stoned Hobo, whenever Stoned Hobo gets here. And till then, I will be back in about, I don't know, five-ish minutes. But I am quite hungry, so I'm going to go get food. Take care of yourselves. If you really want to tune out, tune out. Otherwise, I'll see you when I get back. BRB.
Sandwich!
Magma? Is that fucking magma?
Nuclear vessels.
Good news, everybody. Stoned Me made Current Me a sandwich last night. Current Me totally forgot that Stoned Me made me a sandwich last night. So I got a sandwich instead of just scrounging for stuff. So, shoutouts to Stoned Blind from yesterday. I suppose.
Sandwich!
Yeah! So I got a cheese sandwich. With tomato on it. Yeah, it made me a gift. It was in a little box and everything. No recollection of doing that, but suppose I did. Stoned Me? Yeah, Stoned Me must be a nice person. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch has been having some weird laggy issues recently. Aqua, and the reason Twitch has been having some weird laggy issues is because September started. So, at least Twitch's payment system didn't fall over today. At least not yet, from what I can tell. No, that's dangerous because Stoned Me doesn't have any sense of like when enough is enough, you know? So, Stoned Me. Ooh, shit. Good news, chat. I have enough cookies to buy a shipment. Look at this. 4.39 million cookies per second. Now even more. We're on an expedition to Mars. Or to just simply more cookies. One of the two. VLC will buffer and adds up over time. Oh, really? Does your Wi-Fi drop out that often? You can lose a minute or two? Damn, that's quite a bit. I haven't been on Wi-Fi in a very long time. So I forget what it's like. Like, I haven't used a Wi-Fi a computer that wasn't on a hardline connection outside of, like, my phone. Since like before I moved out. Also, something I'm going to try and do this month, chat, is I'm going to stream a little bit more Ultimate ADOM, and we're going to try and get a win. I kind of want to get a win in Ultimate ADOM just so that I can say that I got a win in Ultimate ADOM. Not because I actually like that game or think that game's any good, but I want to try and get a win in Ultimate ADOM. Fortunately, I know some of the people who got keys when I did that key giveaway said that they've been playing it and enjoying it, so that's good. Can imagine your main rig being on Wi-Fi. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, like Wi-Fi is like helpful, but like trust me, Wi-Fi is a very useful thing to have in your house. But like, I never use Wi-Fi anymore. I haven't used Wi-Fi in a very, very, very long time. Okay, why didn't this one get made? Are you going for the upper one? I think you might be going for the upper one. Yeah, this one's going for the lower one. Just make sure that gets done. Yeah, when I used to play Counter-Strike back in the day, I used to always play on a wireless connection. I used to do all of my gameplay a number of years ago on a wireless connection, and it was brutal. I was not a fan. If I could somehow make it to a place in my life where I never need to do that again, I would be very, very, very happy. All right, that's one piece of that wall. And two. Perfect. Love how my king saw it through. It's like no one else was doing it, someone had to do it. Very nice meal. Pork chops and cheesy rice. Must stop your inner fat kid from eating the rest. Other 2 pork chops and remaining cheesy rice. I mean, sometimes you just gotta eat everything. But, you know. Yeah, I agree. Questions, beliefs. Oh, wait. Would you look at that? Human is tantrum again. This is great. We got 2 diplomats side by side. Human diplomat is tantruming. This is gonna go well. Just please don't strangle anybody. We're so long ago, none of the machines in the house were Wi-Fi, Ethernet cables were running everywhere. Yeah, no, see, like, I didn't play games on the internet back then. I would have loved to, but did not. Jack Norick did a session in prison and is now out. And we get that almost done. Can probably start building on the other side. He's on a diet. Last time I weighed myself was 59 kilos. So, especially on the internet. Well, I'd say people on the internet are violent. I don't know if games are always violent. It depends on the game. Trackmania is not particularly violent. Although if it's EVE Online, then it's violent in the video game and in real life. Wait, what? You're gonna have to be a little more specific there, little chode boy. I'm assuming you're asking how much I weigh in stone. I've got no fucking idea. But, I can confirm that I weigh 491.667 bananas. Which would mean that our friend Pilot here this morning weighed 708.333 bananas. Depends on how big the stone is, Freskins. Naturally cooler. We know how this goes. Duck, that's a lot of bananas? I mean, yeah, they're coming at you, so you better duck. Get out of the way. They might hit you. This is still the best website in the internet. New phone, duck you. Duck yourself, man. This is the best website in the world. Section of cavern has collapsed. This is the second time that's happened. Concerning. I hope it doesn't kill someone. Also, what kind of phone, Pilot? Also, nobody does their own weight in ounces, Freskins. And get a lot more lizard emotes. You know, I didn't want to say it, but I was going to DM you that later. That would be a much better waste of your money. Considering I know somebody who did that the very first day you could gift subs. Just went and gifted himself enough to unlock a new emote. It's the wrong color. I want to use nice, not Gabro. You know the grams to ounces conversion, but just not the grams to stones? Huh. Alright, fair. I know kilos to pounds pretty good. So, chat, Cooler did a lot of art for me this past month, right? And I paid him for the art, and I like the fact that Cooler is sitting here contemplating spending a pretty hefty chunk of his art paycheck on gifting subs to himself so that he can have more emotes. Yeah, maybe do that. Double check that. September, it's a stupid time. Stupid time of year. Can someone go get that clothing, please? I don't want it catching fire. Grr. Just need someone to remove that piece of clothing. The fire that's gonna catch it when I start pumping lava through this thing. So, I want no fabric to be on my pumps. Because I've definitely had them catch fire and do weird things before and cause things to break. And I'd rather not do that for what I think are relatively obvious-ish reasons. Tier 3 is indeed 6 points, yes, Cooler. I might fact check that, but I'm like 99.9% certain that is correct. Cooler is doing some hard maths right now, I think. Dwarves, can someone please come get that? See if deconstructing this will make this go quicker. There we go. Someone came and got it. I can cancel this. Now it's just a matter of finishing this. Although benefit is eventually you'll get a portion of that money back, right? If you're gifting yourself subs, Cooler, you will eventually get a chunk of that back. But, you know, it's an investment for permanent emotes for the future. Excuse me, for permanent emotes for the future. Yeah, I'd need to look it up. Let me find it. There we go. Yeah, you need 50 subscriber points for 5 emote slots. 50 sub points for 5 emote slots. Whereas for a partner, currently I need 700 for a 20-second emote slot. Oh, for a payout, yeah, you need to hit $100. Which I don't think you would hit with that, so. But, you know, just ask your friends to throw Prime at your account for a bit, and it would cost you about 70 USD. I don't know. I'm not going to say whether or not that's worth it. I'm going to leave that up to you, man. Chat, what do you think? Should Cooler gift himself like subs so that he can get another emote slot, or nah? What do you think, chat? Might as well. I like your attitude. It's like, yeah, might as well. Nah, why not? Cause I'm leaning nah. Like, I just there's other ways you can get emotes on Twitch that is free. It's like, unless you're streaming frequently, I don't really see the benefit. Ow. I just like stretch my shoulder and it pops the back of my neck. Ow. That hurt. Whew. Feels better now, but jeez. Wasn't pleasant. Your family is uncomfortable with it. Oh, really? What they are they like afraid? You know what you need? You just need one of those really big red lights that you turn on your room's door, so that when you're streaming, you just have like a live do not enter. Contents will be streamed. But yeah, I guess I can relate to that. Streaming is one of those kind of like everybody who lives with you needs to kind of be okay with it, I think, for it to work. That or an automatic airsoft that starts when the door's open. Maybe a Nerf gun for less pain, because airsoft does actually hurt. Then airsoft and paintball. Then if they don't leave, live ammo. I think that might get you banned from Twitch, which would kind of defeat the purpose. Oh, I see. Do it in a relaxed manner. No, I get you. And streaming with no mic kind of sucks. It's really, really, really difficult to like convince people to watch a stream that has no mic. You don't need to film it. Wow. That's your solution, is you don't need to film it. That's kind of dark, quote, B-Lug. That's kind of dark, man. I mean, I feel like it would be, you'd need a really quick finger on the mute button. I've played Airsoft and Paintball. Airsoft just kind of hurts unless you're way into military fetishism. And Paintball's okay. But again, just kind of hurts. If you're me and you don't see very well, you just kind of get shot a lot. And it just kind of sucks. Legal to shoot live ammunition at somebody? I don't think there's a single country in the world where that's legal. Unless the person that's being shot is a drug dealer and you live in the Philippines. I think then it's legal to shoot people. Is it still legal to shoot your drug dealer in the Philippines? I haven't checked that recently, but I know for a bit there they were just like, yeah, just go shoot your drug dealer and we'll pay you money. I heard an interview with a professional hitman who was like a housewife. Yeah, but you still get banned in the US if you shoot somebody on stream, so. I'm pretty sure that would probably get you banned from Twitch. I will come back around and just say that B-Lug's idea, while funny, maybe not the best idea. Nerf gun, much better idea. I used to know a streamer who had a golf ball launcher. And he would just sit there and, you know, he'd be streaming, and then someone would donate money, and for every dollar that was donated, he'd get a golf ball shot at him. Not fast enough that it would, like, hurt him or anything, but it was satisfying, like, boom, 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 at him. And so he'd just be streaming, donk, ow! It was very funny. Hey, Darren. What's up? How's things? It was very amusing. One of the more amusing, dumb streamer reasons to give money that I've seen in my time doing this.
This is madness! Madness. This is Stone Hobo. This is Hobo. This is Hobo.
Yeet. Sees talk of your ground laws. Oh, no, not really. We were trying to think of solutions of ways of making Cooler comfortable to stream, and B-Lug's way of being comfortable, of telling Cooler to be comfortable to the stream is just point to airsoft gun at the door that automatically fires when you open, and also paintballs and also Nerf guns, and then if they don't leave, then live ammunition. I was like, I'm pretty sure that would get you banned from Twitch, and then, so no, we're not really talking spicy stuff. We're more just shit-balling back and forth at each other, because Cooler was contemplating gifting 50 sub points worth of subs in his own channel to unlock some more Lizard emotes, because it's Subtober started, so subs are 20% off, and gifting subs is now 20% off. Jack Norick, hello. How's Jack Norick doing? You went to prison for 80 days because we ran out of iron, and I didn't make ballista arrows in time. Aside from that, you're doing quite fine. You're satisfied when teaching stonecrafting. You're leading a stonecrafting demonstration. So your dwarf's doing good. We are building a pump stack tower. Slowly. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Totally. I did enjoy watching your art streams when you did them, but... You got in a fight when you heard prison? No. No, it was... Your dwarf actually really likes prison, so you usually come out of prison happier than you go in. Also, speaking of standing ground and laws, Hobo, you ready to go shoot some Xenos? in like 10 minutes ish. Oh man. So I don't want to get sad early, but I'm starting to get sad and worried because a bunch of shows just got postponed. Bunch of shows just got postponed because of COVID regulations. Curious. Just got an email from the venue and it's just like, show's postponed. Also, more live streamed events. Cool. Hobo, how's the cookie mines? I recruited Squug into the cookie mines successfully. Squug is also watching the world burn and clicking cookie. And good win, Darren. I'm playing with your Aussie group? Why, do they say too many bad words? I don't know why that's the first thing I assumed. $8.6 per second or total? Because I'm at 40 billion total. $8.9 mil per second. Well, you're doing better than me on that front. I'm at 4.65 mil per second. But I've got 40 billion. I haven't ascended yet, though. I need to do that. We got to get further to ascend. It's okay. You'll get there. Just got to click more cookies, Squawk. You had a frenzy, 1.2 mil. Ah, there you go. That means I'm winning. I don't know why I'm proud of that. Got to be good at something, I suppose. You got 90 mil per second? Well then, look at this guy. Thanks for the bits, Darren. First bits of the day. Also checking, I get a couple of beers in chat for Darren, who just chucked $1 at me. Cheers. Today's been pretty zen. Chill pump stack construction for chill pump stack constructors. The stream. While we talk about mining cookies from the cookie mines. And, stupid bird, apparently. What stupid bird? I'm playing Dwarf Fortress, but also Whatever broke the stack. Yeah, I decided it was a bird. I'm not actually sure what broke the stack. Not actually entirely sure what broke the stack, but... I need 1.85 billion cookies. I click twice and I get more cookies than Squug gets per second. So I get 144,000 cookies per click right now, which is a lot of cookies, it feels like. Yesterday after stream. I just kind of, you know, yesterday. Also 141,000, not 144. Boom! Another shipment. That's what I'm talking about. No, actually I didn't. I started it up before dinner and checked on it occasionally while I was making dinner, and then I ate dinner. And then I went for a walk, and then I came back and I clicked it a bit more, and then I went outside and I had some tea in my garden, and then I clicked a bit more when I came back in, and then I got stoned and then forgot about it, and then woke up this morning. And also, I'll have you know, I went to bed very early last night. So I certainly was not playing Cookie Clicker all night. Yeah, and at some point made me a sandwich. Also, that's historical blind, not future blind. Future blind is current blind, and future blind, well, actually, future blind would be tomorrow blind. Yesterday me made today me a sandwich. Never mind, up to 600. Yeah, that happens. That game has a tendency to accelerate. It's like, never mind, suddenly a lot more cookies. It's like a word story. It's not too far off, that's for sure. Not too far off. For some reason, I wanted to read that as quadrilateral cowboy. Squad. Meditate on war. The dwarf's never gonna get what they want. As many as it needs. Axon. As many as it needs. No more, no less, in fact. All right. You're going to go pester my mayor. Poor Peter. Surgery Might Help is one of my favorite names for a book. It's like Practicing Surgery Might Help is the name of a book in this fortress. It's literally just about doing how training surgery is important. This is one of those discussions that I just don't take part in with code. Because I just Wait, what? What? How did you end up down there? Huh. I am... Good thing I made that escape route. Is there a hole here? Yeah, apparently there's 2 holes there. I'm gonna go up here and shut this down. I've got some grates to replace, apparently. Dwarves are falling down the waterfall, which is not ideal. You'll be back later? Alrighty. See you when we see you. Go get some dinner with your parents. The fuck happened? Alright, well, at least we're making progress. I really wish that they would stop dropping their clothes after they finish constructing this stuff, though, because it's quite annoying, because then I have to wait for them to get rid of it. Which is like, come on, guys. Cameron! Well, we'll probably finish the pump stack next stream, and then we just need to figure out how to power it, which shouldn't be too difficult. Powering it's actually going to be pretty easy, I think. It's just building it that's the time-consuming tough bit. But we lost a few more dwarves today to various things. And overall, I think today was pretty productive. It's into late winter. Almost 2 years of time has been spent. In fact, we got only 2 days left in winter, so let's just finish winter. And then I think we'll switch over to Aliens Fireteam Elite, if that works with you guys. But yeah, no, there are certain internet discussions that I just refuse to take part in due to their nonsensical nature. And they tend to just kind of make my brain hurt. And I don't find them funny, entertaining, amusing, or even remotely interesting. They just kind of make me mad. So I just completely negate them when they pop up. Yeah, Steam's been breaking today. Apparently, Cookie Clicker has a tendency to crash Steam. Supposedly. Or so I'm told. I've heard that from several sources. So, that's not good, I would say. Yeah, fucking lol indeed. There's a tendency to break things. All right, well, humans have arrived. I'm just going to save the game. And that way Stone can deal with it when he's here instead of having to do it off stream. All right, well, that's it for Longdeath for the day. If you're here specifically for Dwarfs, that's fine. There's more Dwarf Fortress on my YouTube channel than you could ever reasonably watch in a lifetime. You can find that by typing !VID, and I'm just checking to see if there's anybody streaming Dwarfs that I could recommend. Aside from that, obviously, I prefer you stick around because, you know, it's been kind of quiet. Gnome Bitten is streaming a little bit. Gnome Bitten is quite an entertaining DF person, so you could go watch some Gnome Bitten if you'd like. But